because they were more reliable.
Okay.
And my timer says 4:55 right now.
Wait a second. The Xbox official channel is doing an ASL interpreted one.
Well, that's where we're going. That's amazing.
Also, I'm very sorry, chat, that I'm sniffy and phlegmy.
This doesn't say anything.
What?
It doesn't have like a countdown.
Here, I'll send you the one I'm on. Also, holy shit, this is so loud.
Okay. All right. Tube.
I am gonna open another one, though, the Game Awards one in the background. Oopsies. Just in case this is like ASL only.
I think. Yeah.
I doubt that's gonna be the case, but I've just got it muted in another tab.
Yeah, I feel like.
And Metro by T-Mobile.
What's your timer at?
$3:13.
How about now?
3:05.
Okay, yeah, we're tied up now. Oh, I need to open chat.
The IGN one also is doing that, so
What, ASL? Or what? Sorry.
No. The IGN one is doing 2 different screens. I don't know what that means. Hey, did I fix it, Mark? Because I thought I did.
All right. Available day one Xbox Game Pass.
Available day one Xbox Game Pass. Snakes! Thanks for joining us again.
Oh, Snakes is here. Let's go. I didn't get a chance to pop in and ask him if he was sighted.
I mean, what makes me nervous is that this one is just a few seconds behind. So while I want to do ASL, I don't want anybody to pop into our chat and ruin anything.
See, the Xbox one on the Game Awards, for me at least, is like 15 seconds behind.
Yeah, so the Xbox here is 1 minute and 30-ish seconds, but they're on 120 over at Summer of Gaming.
Seriously?
Yeah. So that's like a full 10-second difference.
What the fuck? Why is this so annoying? Can we just have one stream, please?
I think I'm going to drop the ASL one in the chat and watch on IGN. Mark, can you drop this into our Discord as well?
Here, I can throw it in there.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, give us. I think it's just like a different kind of experience.
Absolutely.
Ivy, real quick before we get into this, any predictions for today? Anything you're looking forward to?
Please, let's that happen. All right, the countdown.
No, honestly, I don't have any. We talked about it a little on Friday. I'm just gonna leave it at I'll see what they do, because to be honest, I don't really care for the most part, because I'm not gonna buy an Xbox. So, and I'm definitely not gonna get a PC at any time soon. I gotta get the IGN one. IGN.
Mark, stop playing.
In the same room for the first time in far too long. Here we go. 10 seconds. Have a good show.
Oh no, an ad. Fuck.
Oh my god.
Okay, it was a skip. Goal.
Okay.
Oh, perfect timing. I'm at 3 seconds.
Oh God. Okay. Wait, it's starting right now.
Yes, same.
Okay.
Oh, we're starting with Bethesda. Okay, we're actually getting some of this game. I didn't think we were going to. They delayed it.
Something's off at the
Pre-beta
There's blood in
gameplay.
the baptismal font, and pastor's gone missing.
Thank you
Horror
for correcting
games are
yourself, Mark
having-
Scrim 6.
Alone.
Horror games are having a moment, man.
Of course. Don't stress, Layla. Oh, shit.
Snakes.
Yeah, I love that because it's like, isn't that just an alpha?
Yeah, it's just an alpha, right? Oh, my bad. It's a Choo Choo Charlie.
Excuse me, it's Choo Choo Charles.
Oh, sorry.
What was that?
He hasn't gone by Choo Choo Charlie in years.
I haven't heard that name in years.
Oh, shit.
I've seen the movement in the dark. I've seen the shadow. I see you.
Okay, alright.
I'll bite out your heart.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
That hit?
I'm sorry,
I wasn't
did
even
they-
close.
Did they just say, I'll bite out your heart? Like, be more cliche with your vampire tropes. Come on now.
Don't get me wrong, there's not enough vampire stuff right now. I'm totally down for more of it. However, like,
Oh, thank god.
Come on.
they don't have to be stereotypes.
Yeah.
You know, Redfall used to look like it
That was it?
straight out of a postcard.
Is there more?
Picturesque island off the coast of Massachusetts. The bustling historic downtown, the seafront district, and
Excuse
the old
me?
lighthouse. Then, something happened. People started vanishing, and those who didn't sold out. Big time. Fast forward, basically everyone's either a vampire, a cultist trying to become a vampire, or dead. And these aren't just trashy movie vampires. These monsters blocked out the sun and pushed back all the water. Totally cut us off from the outside world. Gotta admit though, if I have to be stuck on an island full of vampires, I'm glad it's with y'all.
Feelings mutual. Yes.
Aw, thanks, Jacob. We've also got Remy, our engineer genius.
I hate that you can absolutely tell if a voice actor or an actor
Resident expert on all
says
creepy.
I prefer the
y'all in real life or
But
not.
not least, yours truly. I
Like, the
have
forced
experience
y'all
with
just
powers.
bothers me a lot. Cause, like, not all of us talk like that, first of all. And secondly,
Luckily, the vampires
if you do have y'all in your vocabulary, it's just in there. It's not like a comma, y'all. It's like, hey, y'all. I guess that's a dumb thing to focus on. I just,
Let's start there. Ghosting out.
No, I mean that's a valid thing to say, especially because that's something that happens in a lot of stuff. Like, it's not just this
Yeah.
trailer specific.
Could go straight at him or just slip past.
Let's just get this done.
it's fine. I got caught up on the gas station stuff. Oh, husband. We're messy today.
Oh shit, blood bag! They know we're here. Look alive. This one is mine.
Going up.
So, tell me this. First of all, what the fuck is going on my hair today? Tell me this. Like, why... While this looks good, why does it look like a game that could have come out already? And it's not.
Intuition tells me there's a nest nearby. Your what?
Because this is pre-beta gameplay.
Found something. Oh, now I simply must go in there.
What is that? Where does it go?
I agree with you though. It does definitely look like a game that would have released like
Consciousness.
even on this last gen.
Yeah.
There's There's the movie theater. I used to come here all the time. Why'd they have to mess this up for me?
I wonder how long they've had this in development.
Run!
At least 2 years. That's when it was announced, right?
Yeah.
Snakes, that is a valid point.
Yeah, it's like, don't blow your load this fast. Especially if it's not coming out till next year, bro.
What are they doing?
Play day one with Game Pass. That's it.
Available day one with Game Pass.
This is where this is happening?
No! They are not announcing it on the Xbox showcase. Oh my god, Nintendo, what are you doing? Yo, some people's nose about to bleed.
Yeah, I'm very surprised that this is getting announced at an Xbox showcase, considering this was inspired by Nintendo games.
Yeah, what are they doing? Don't get me wrong, it looks great.
It looks amazing, yeah.
Y'all, I don't know. Play day one with the Xbox Game Pass. Oh. What up, Cyber Shinobi? What?
Selling humans as drugs. You're the only one that can stop them. Realize we're gonna have to take out the entire alien drug cartel.
You're just gonna leave me here in what, space?
Everybody lives in space, including you. All right, you're a bounty hunter now. You gotta help me rescue my friends. They're Gatlians, just like me.
This is hilarious.
Hey, why are you squeezing me
Yeah,
so
but that's
tight?
like console.
Dinner first and some bubble bath, maybe.
Console launch exclusive. That's
Wait,
not
yeah,
bother-
what does that
yeah,
even mean?
what the fuck does that mean?
Don't worry, it's easy to make more.
Are they announcing a new version of the Xbox Series? Like, are they? Is it the Series E? So they have the Series S, E, X?
Hey there, I'm Dorothy, Dad.
Because I remember
The
hearing
Xbox
fucking Elon Musk wanted to do
460.
that. He wanted to have a Tesla Model S and an E and an X, but Ford had already taken the Model E, so
Alright.
they couldn't do that. So that's why it's the Model 3.
That is the most fuckboy thing I've ever heard. Gross.
It said console launch exclusive, though.
Yes.
Oh, well, okay. Now I can.
Maybe that means, like, it's timed exclusive console launch?
Welcome to the Xbox and Bethesda Game
I
Showcase.
love this dress.
Today, we're doing something we've never done before. For the first time ever, our entire show is focused on games you can play over the next 12 months. You're gonna see more gameplay than we've ever had in a show.
No Starfield.
Racing experiences, gripping narratives,
Yeah, there's no way.
strategy titles, and
I think it is
the
denim.
most anticipated open world RPG of
It's like
the
a
It does
full
look
dress.
denim.
It's badass.
years. All playable in the year
It's so
ahead.
flattering too, the cut.
And the best part
It's like a
is,
handkerchief,
with Xbox, you'll be
A-line
able to play those
kind of
games in
deal.
more ways than ever before. You can play on your console, PC, or on the go.
That's right. Follow Ren Plays Things and Huda Zubat for Fashion at E3. My bad. Summer Games Fest.
Coming to Game Pass. And that is on top of the hundreds of titles coming to members over the next year.
We should just start doing that. Hashtag Summer Games Pants.
Go well beyond the console.
Summer Pants Fest.
We are thrilled to be working with an iconic team that has built some of the most played, most watched franchises in the entire world. And now, all Game Pass members will be able to unlock the benefits for these incredible games on PC and mobile.
Mobile?
Oh no.
For over a decade, players have created a thriving culture of competition.
What are you doing?
Around our games. From clutch plays with friends to unforgettable moments in esports to amazing creations that have blown our minds, our community has continually taken Riot Games to new heights. Today, we're proud to invite the Xbox community into that world. We're bringing our biggest PC and mobile games to Game Pass. Subscribers will unlock every champion on League and Wild Rift, all Valorant agents, select cards in Legends of Runeterra, and little legends in Teamfight Tactics. And that's just the start. Thank you for coming on this journey with us, and welcome to Riot Games.
Hope they got the Arcane Studio to do this.
Home sweet home.
So cool.
Where's season 2 of Arcane though? So that's what I care about.
That's fair.
Cause like I'm invested in these characters now. I'm never gonna play this game though. Honestly though, there's probably some like some of the spin-offs that are like not a MOBA I might be interested in, because like the whole world of League of Legends is really fascinating, and like there's a lot of really good characters, as Arcane shows.
Yeah, I feel like if they gave us way more lore, I'd be further into it by now, you know? Because I'm such a sucker for that kind of thing, but...
Yeah, and it's there, it's just underneath the surface.
Yeah. But who has time for all of that? Whenever I'm still speculating for the first 30 seconds of the Breath of the Wild 2 trailer, Ivy. Honestly. Just...
Like, this is a huge announcement for some people.
I get it. I mean, it's kind of cool that they're giving you all of that with your Game Pass, but like, also you are making it.
That paid for all that stuff on PC.
You're making its value go down.
Wait, who was that? What was it? Focus?
I have no idea. Oh yeah, Focus. Oh.
For Hugo. He's not dead yet.
Oh, this is Plague.
Yeah.
It concerns everybody. And it can change.
Plague looks good, but it doesn't look like incredible, you know?
See, I'm really excited for this. I need to play the first one because, like, I think this is the kind of narrative-driven game that is right up my alley.
Snake said the same thing.
Look out! There's a killer around here.
Yeah, he tried it at one point.
There's no way to get a good ending on this game. It's about the Plague. Like that, I feel like it would be.
like, I'm fine with there being a not great ending because of the subject matter. I just like.
You're only making it worse.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking forward to this. Like, especially this. This looks even more fun than I thought it was going to be from the stuff we saw the other day.
Okay. Yeah, no, I do like that stealth tactic.
Because that's what they were saying, is that most of this game is pretty stealth-oriented because you're, like, a young person who cannot fight against a lot of these people.
Okay, so we're looking at, like, Assassin's Creed Bubonic? Because I'm cool with that.
Do you get to be the rats?
Alright.
Wait,
Available day one.
Pass.
I love you. Uh-huh. Is it Indiana Jones? Because it needs to be Indiana Jones. God damn it!
Well, this is, to be fair to Forza, this is the new mainline Forza, not Horizon.
Yeah.
So this was kind of ready to be happening at some point.
There was a Formula 1 racing game that came out yesterday, that got announced yesterday. But instead of you being the driver, you're the manager for the driver. And I'm gonna play the fuck out of that, I'm not gonna lie. Like,
also, this is all in-game footage.
Oh, it's in-game 4K footage. Jesus.
Forza's fucking killing it, dude. Like, they have been slapping their dicks on the table every time they drop a game.
Yeah.
And their engine is one of the craziest engines I've seen that people are using for, like, a specific series.
Yeah, absolutely. And I feel like there's a reason they've held up this long, you know?
Oh, yeah. I mean, Gran Turismo isn't coming out anymore.
Available day one, Xbox Game Pass.
Forza Motorsport is back. I'm Dan Greenwald, GM of Motorsport, and I'm joined by Chris Sasaki, Creative Director at Turn 10. Forza is known for its photoreal beauty.
Are we calling it Forza now?
Built from the ground up to showcase.
That's what he
Xbox
said.
Series X and
Okay, well, I guess we gotta call it that because he's the general manager of Forza.
On track. This
My bad.
is the most technically advanced racing game ever
Sir,
made.
I'm gonna need you to get some sleep.
We're excited to show you.
I'm worried about you.
Who, me?
No,
Forza Motorsport.
this man with the eye bags, all the eye bags.
Welcome to Maple Valley.
Sometimes I just get so worried about developers sometimes. Because they'll show up and they'll just be like,
oh my god, this game looks
we made
so
it.
good, though.
Forza Motorsport, fully dynamic time
Forza, the Forza
Maple
Fortnite
Valley to life
crossover.
in stunning detail.
Oh my god.
Where's the building?
Is an
Give me a hot air balloon racer. Look at that.
With no cuts.
God, this looks so
Look, there's
good.
the balloon. I'm sorry.
Yeah, give me a hot air balloon game in this engine, please.
I would totally fucking play that. Where you just like, you just go over the United States or different countries. Fucking,
Honestly,
I would totally fucking do that.
Put it in this game and give me a spectator mode where I'm not playing any of the online races. I get to go watch people do online races, but from a hot air balloon.
Yes.
Let's advance time of day here and look at the world details.
Call it date night mode. You just have a picnic and a balloon while you're watching the
Everything you see
the
is
race.
and has been captured with imagery and 3D material scans. Advanced rendering and procedural generation techniques bring a new level of realism to the track.
Yeah, hot air balloon sim. Where's that at?
That would be
Here
amazing.
you can see
Can you fly hot air balloons in Flight Sim?
of Maple Valley.
Oh, I don't know.
Rocks, 3D vegetation, skies and clouds.
Because that's available day one with Xbox Game Pass.
Professional leap in beauty and detail.
The thing is, I know eventually I'm gonna have to buy another Xbox console.
Let's advance time again.
But I don't want it to be right now. I don't want it to be right now.
Dynamic time of day. This is a fundamental system.
I mean, the ideal is to have all three.
So
But,
pretty.
like,
Is available on every
Okay, well, first of all, in
These new simulation
like
details
somehow a PS5 ended up in your house. But, like, the availability for those is still shit.
I had heard
Which
something about them
means-
working on getting, or doing something like changing the way they're building the PS5s or something that is going to make the availability better. I don't
Let's hope so.
We'll see.
Is also affected by these
Did you talk to me about that?
rubbering in and
Feel
of
like
course,
you brought that up.
I brought that up?
head to the pits.
Probably.
I feel
If
like
it...
I heard this information while I was driving, and I know I was talking to you in the car not too long ago.
It was probably me. It was probably on the... I don't have the
create the ultimate
Nintendo
Oh,
news
damn.
near me, but...
Snakes, your cousin got a Horizon PS5?
Bring out incredible detail in the gold heat wrap.
Oh my god, look at that.
Jesus Christ, this is
Look at that
insane.
gold heat wrap.
Engine bays with their complex self-reflection.
Why do I want to put my face on that engine so bad right now? Like, oh, looks so smooth.
That is a massive compliment, though. If I want to touch everything in your game, you've
Legit.
done something right.
Yeah. If you make me feel uncomfortable with the texture visually, and I can feel it under my fingernails, like IRL, you're doing your job.
Like the little LEDs in that light, they were glistening in the sun as the sun came around. Each individual little pin LED in that thing in the window.
The power of the Xbox Series X and S consoles.
I'm looking at a real car right now.
Tracing makes everything feel more connected.
Oh my god.
Look at that reflection.
Cars reflect in their own mirrors, bodywork, brake rotors, and wings. Things just feel more natural, more real.
Sound design is really good too.
We believe
Yeah.
the accuracy of our overhauled physics, the beauty of our cars and tracks, our new dynamic time of day, advanced car damage, and real-time ray tracing.
What's the coolest car you've ever driven?
Lead to a generational leap in immersion.
My Prius.
Is the all-new Forza Motorsport.
I drove a 65 Mustang one time, and it was a stick, and it was candy apple red, and I was terrified the entire time. Did not relax. Did not relax. Cause like how?
Yeah, you gotta remember that
how
I didn't
could
start
you?
driving until I was 24.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Well, I didn't start legally driving until I was 24. Is this Flight Sim?
Really?
Were we just talking about Flight Sim?
Really?
Hey, that's the people my school was named after.
Well, happy 30th birthday, it's 40th Flight Sim.
I think it's a 40th for Flight
Yeah.
Sim.
What a way they've come to. Like,
Yeah, I mean, this game is fucking sweet. Like, I think I would really love this game, honestly.
yeah, this is Forza but with planes. Alright.
But even more chill, though. That's the thing that I would like to do, is just do, like, chill flyovers of, like, these different cities that I'd like to go visit.
Yep.
This would be a good stream game, honestly. Once I learned how to fucking play
Yeah.
it. Or maybe not knowing how to play it would be part of the fun.
It usually is with flight simulators. Not knowing how to play it makes it better.
Give us a hot air balloon.
Okay.
We were just talking about this. Yeah, I'm not gonna shit on Flight Simulator. It's fucking cool.
Available day one, Xbox Game Pass.
Play it day one with Xbox Game Pass.
That's
it's already
dope.
on Game Pass. Yo! No way!
Well done.
That's so cool!
Well done. Also, God, put it in my fucking ears. Yes.
Sick.
Pump it into my veins. This fucking.
Okay, now we have to. Yo! Now we have to play this.
Yeah, see, I'm gonna have to buy a fucking Xbox.
Oh, available today. That's a good drop. That's a good drop.
Well done. Well done.
Well done. Lizard? Is this Overwatch 2?
Okay, I think you're like a split second ahead of me.
Okay.
I don't know how that happened. Probably
What are you looking at right now?
a shoulder, and a face.
Yeah, I am ahead. How did that happen?
I don't know.
What now? What are you looking at now?
The meditative pan out on the statue. Ape. Over the shoulder. Beautiful blue
okay,
eyes.
I think we're tied up now. But yeah, I don't know how that happened. I was like, just a little.
I think earlier I fucked with the. It went to auto on the resolution, and I put it in.
Oh, ew, gross.
Yeah, I put it back in 1080. So that's probably what it was. So this is Overwatch 2.
Yeah, it's more Overwatch.
Free to play. Well, rip. There go the servers.
Yep. Yep. Have fun with this competitive game that's free to play, which means the servers are going to be dog shit.
Yep.
Maps
I
are
hate
gorgeous.
that because they're gorgeous. I was just fucking fixing to say that. It's so beautiful. But like, I can't even get into games like this because half the time the servers are just dog shit. I'm here for all these colors and shapes and sizes though. Okay, inclusivity.
Surprise! You'll like this one.
Oh shit.
Oh, is it a step on me mommy? It looks like a step on me mommy.
Yes, it is.
Thick thighs save lives!
But here I am.
Step on me.
A free-for-all. With 0 rules.
She's also extremely thin, like every other character in this game.
No, there was a big hunky dude earlier.
Oh, a man?
Oh, well, yeah. Only men can be fat in video games.
Exactly. Like this guy.
Yeah.
Like.
Lost. Not 13 years of rule.
This looks like a very confusing 3D Borderlands right now.
Oh, it's Mad Max. Like, they're
Yeah.
like, we're in the wasteland with the Thunderdome, and I'm Australian.
Also, not to be weird, but that king dude looks exactly like my brother in the face. Like, it's weird.
All right, cool. People are excited about
Available
that.
day
I'm
one
sure.
Xbox Game Pass. Oh, is it my
Well,
Indiana Jones game? Because it should be my Indiana Jones game.
Nope, Xbox Game Studios.
Oh, no, it's
Unless there's a
Fable!
Bethesda tied on this.
Hold up.
Turn-based strategy game
Yeah.
from creators
Yeah,
who
it's Fable.
revolutionized the genre.
Moments of greatness.
Nope.
I love this voice actor.
Some lost to time.
What are you looking at right now? Are you?
Oh
ahead of
my
me?
god.
The history that could
I don't think so.
if you were its
I'm in a... I'm going through history. I don't...
would you
People in a car.
Went through the grill of the
Yeah,
car.
yeah.
Brandenburg Gate. Okay.
I think that this is probably Civilizations.
I think this is a new Civ game.
Yeah.
Like Civ 7.
Which is dope. I'm here for it.
How would you lead them?
I need to learn how to play fucking Civ 6 first. I have that on Switch, and I've only played it like once, because I played Civ 5, learned how to play that, and then didn't learn 6. So I was like, I have no idea how to play this game.
I have a problem where, like, I have to hyper-focus or hyper-fixate on a Civ game to get through it. Or any RTS game, to be honest.
Same. I agree with that.
Ooh.
Oh, it's a new one.
Ooh! Play day one of Xbox Game Pass. Thank you.
No, it's not Xbox Game Pass anymore, though.
It's just Game Pass.
Oh, shit.
Year yet. That includes a few of the projects being developed across Bethesda's 8 studios, starting with Redfall and the world's first
don't
working
recap
gameplay
things. Just
earlier in the show.
Yeah, everybody
Redfall's
already
from the studio
just
that
like
brought
wants
us
to punch
Dishonored
you,
and Prey.
punch you in the
It's got
face.
so
So
much of Arcane's DNA coursing through its veins. Compelling heroes, open world campaign, deep customization.
Why didn't you do this when the trailer happened?
We can't wait for you to play Redfall when it releases early next year. If you're looking for something to sink your teeth into right now, we've got the Elder Scrolls Online, where you can adventure alongside one
shut
of the
the fuck
biggest
up.
and
Oh
most
my
welcoming
god.
communities
Oh my god.
This
People.
year's
Oh
ZeniMax
my
Online
god.
Studios is taking
Or you could play Fallout 76.
in any Elder Scrolls game. The Elder Scrolls Online High Isle comes to Xbox next week.
Shit, there's another expansion.
People are gonna
This brings my
shit.
total to like 16, 17 expansions that have come out for this game.
Yeah, I
Since
mean,
they announced Elder Scrolls 6.
I am so glad they're getting ESO out of the way, so that way they can disappoint us in other ways, Snakes.
Right.
Stoke the flames of war.
See, and I wonder.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
It's just.
Snakes. I really do wonder if this game is any good, because like.
Mark played it for a while, but it was.
I don't know.
stagnant.
The vibe is everything I would like in a game right now. I want a high fantasy game because
Right.
we're playing so much D&D.
Yeah.
But like, I don't want to get into an online game mainly. That's my problem.
It's not good. Alrighty.
Fallout turns 25.
You shut the fuck up.
We celebrate the legacy of this storied franchise.
Get that shit on my screen! Get it on my screen! Get it!
Returns to a beloved location. Expeditions the Pit is coming this September.
What are they doing?
This is the one they announced. This is
What
the
are
one
they
announced
doing?
last
I'm
year.
sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry. What the fuck are they doing?
I really hope
What?
it's what you said. I hope it's they're getting this out
Oh
of the
my
way.
god.
Your arrival's the first good news we've had in a while. It might not look like much. This place is our home. And together.
Yo, I better have a motherfucking. I better have a motherfucking Fallout trailer or fucking gameplay from Starfield by the end of this conference. You notice how I didn't say shit about Elder Scrolls because I've already given up on that franchise as a player. But god damn it.
It's one of those things where I like desperately want them to prove me wrong.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm still mad that
Dog
Elder
shit.
Scrolls is gonna be a fucking Xbox exclusive.
Honestly,
I can't believe
dog
they're doing that shit.
I wonder what our chances of seeing Randy Fuckboy Pitchford are today. We haven't seen him at all. Boo!
Alright, what's next?
Boo! Boo! Just Jeremy jammed that shit. Get it off my screen.
Bethesda Game Studios has been busy, and not just with Fallout 76.
Mhm.
After defining the role-playing genre with hits like Morrowind, Oblivion, Skyrim, Fallout 3,
Are we getting
and
it?
Fallout 4, they're going even bigger with Starfield. Later in the show, my good friend Todd Howard will be here to reveal more of their next epic RPG.
That was it? Was that it?
Y'all, this show is full of bullshit and cock teases, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I feel taken advantage of right now.
I need you to understand, the Bethesda that we just saw was
Yeah.
the exact
Yeah.
same show we saw last year.
Literally, dude didn't even change his stance. He just changed his clothes. So, like,
It was the
what is
exact
happening?
same show.
I gotta put my hair up. Ugh.
Hot Wheels for Forza, let's go! This is the
Hot
Hot,
Wheels
game
Forza?
that will actually be good. This looks fucking awesome. Well, he said Todd Howard's gonna be here with Starfield shit.
Oh.
Which, like, sure, fine, we'll get some more Starfield, that's great. But, like, where is the other stuff that you've been working on for all this time? Like,
honestly.
A new IP, I get it. A new IP, great. That's awesome. But you shouldn't be making a new IP at the detriment of your other games that people have been waiting for a really long goddamn time. This looks fucking sweet, though.
That does look pretty fucking sweet. Okay.
My dad tells stories of a terrible war that happened across the sky. Heroes fought and died to give us a chance to start over.
What am I hearing?
All that I know from their Earth are the creatures they sent along with us. And here on Arat, every day is a fight to survive.
This arc?
Yeah, I think so.
But if anyone can tame this new world, we can.
I think it is Arc 2, yeah.
That's fucking
Oh, wait, hold up! Hold up!
That's Vin fucking Diesel.
That is legitimately just Vin Diesel.
Did they only get him for the Arc 2 trailer?
They did. They
God
did.
Damn it. I'm mad, dude. I'm mad. You had me excited because Horizon is fucking slapping their dicks on the table. I'm using I'm using the phrase again.
It's fine because I'm fucking pissed. Like
what is this?
What am I looking at? Ebb Software. Ebb Software?
Fast and Furious 10.
Dead Space? Ebb Software,
I feel like I've seen this somewhere before. This is a game that they already announced at one point that is finally
it was last year.
Happening?
Yeah. They gave us like that preview.
Yeah, because this is like some really nasty body horror,
Yeah.
Like Bioshock style game.
You're like
Mixed with some Dead
exploring
Space and, like,
the inside of a monster. It's like the inside of Jabu Jabu's belly in high def.
Like the monster is this giant castle.
Yeah. Scorn. That's what it was,
it's
yeah.
called. That shit looks awesome.
What up, Bilbo Swaggins? Play day one with Game Pass. It makes me mad that they like copyrighted
when the gods first emerged
Game Pass. Like,
oh, this is the same studio.
Saw them as saviors.
Or same developer or publisher, maybe.
They unleashed a pestilence on our world.
That was just a Triforce. You can't tell me differently.
You can kill a god. I, for one, intend to find out.
I mean, we're here for a black female protagonist.
Whoa.
In a fantasy setting, yeah, okay.
This looks pretty sick.
It does. Its graphics are stunning. Especially if this is actual fucking gameplay. My god.
I think it said this was beta gameplay footage.
It looks beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Is this just a new...
It's a Souls-like, but like I'm
Yeah.
not mad about this because it's like a hyper mobilized Souls-like.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny. This is giving me like the vibes of what I like remember Fable 3 feeling like.
Flintlock. Okay. Alright, black female protagonist in a fucking high souls fantasy game. I'm fucking here for it.
And an adorable pup.
And an adorable companion pup. Play day one with
Play
Game
day
Pass.
one with Game Pass.
Is it my Indiana Jones game?
No.
No. Oh, you know what it is? You know what it is? So sorry, it's probably... Oh, fuck.
A new game?
There we go. RIP! Would have been broken.
You literally just said this on Friday.
It would be...
Legends hold great power. They are the dreams we
Yeah, that looks so good, though.
Into our
Look at that pupper.
Cinematic footage.
I don't even care. Holy shit, wait. Is this like SimCity but with fucking Minecraft right now? Because I will flip shit.
Some tell of danger.
Is it a new Minecraft Dungeons?
I don't know because see, they're still doing expansions on that. It's pretty new.
That's a couple years at this point, but yeah.
I feel like it's only like 2 years old, and how long have we been riding the Minecraft train?
The legends we hold
true.
Oh, it's a bloopy.
Of creativity and bravery.
Is it an action adventure? Non-roguelike fucking... Yo, if that's what it is, it just broke the internet. If it's Elder Scrolls Minecraft, shut up and take all of my money.
For real.
United by you.
It is.
Bruh, what? Oh my god.
This looks amazing.
Rest in peace,
dude.
Twitter, because I know you're broken as fuck right now.
Minecraft Legends.
I'm not
Action
even mad.
strategy game.
I'm not even mad.
No, I'm really stoked. This was great.
Well done.
Like I'm
well
excited
done
to see things from Mojang because I know how much care they put into their fucking games.
They honestly do. They brought over all of those fucking developers with them whenever they got bought because they care about it so much. Okay, so I'm not mad about that. That is the highlight for me. Is this fucking Outer Worlds?
I remember when you first arrived.
Starfield?
You made quite the entrance.
We get a mech game?
You wanted to make a new life for yourself.
Mech farming simulator? Mech farming simulator.
This just reminds me of that Love, Death, and Robots.
I was literally thinking the exact same thing. I wonder if they saw that Love, Death, and Robots and were like, oh shit, this would make a great game though.
I wonder if they gave them credit for it.
And while you explored, you uncovered a mystery.
Ooh.
I'm sure we can get to the...
Yes, multiplayer.
Together.
Lightyear Frontier
is an incredible name.
That's an incredible name. Damn it. That's so good.
That was awesome. Play it day one with Game Pass.
Play it day one with Game Pass. I'm always here for a 4-player co-op game.
Why do I know this game?
I don't know. Oh wait, no. Do we have this?
Oh no, you know what it is I think I watched somebody play like the beta of this or something on YouTube.
I don't know, because it looks like a game I can't remember the name of.
As soon as I saw the name Gunfire Reborn, I was like, I've watched somebody play the early access version of this game. I mean, it looks cool. I love the art style.
Gunfire Reborn. No, we did know about this. I still can't get over Lightyear Frontier as a name.
It's such a good name.
Such a good name. Oh. Oh, what are we doing?
Hello? Anyone here? Anguish fills this residence, Benedict. I got
Bro.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, wow, I'm gonna play the fuck out of this.
That's him. My father. I can guide you through his memories.
Ooh.
We're close. Don't let your fright hold you back now.
Yo, I want to play the fuck out of this.
Yo!
Oh my god.
Pull yourself together, Benedict.
Okay. Alright, yeah.
Is there another one of those games?
I don't know.
Like, I feel like, I don't know, maybe it's not Playtable with Game Pass. I don't know if this is like a setup for a sequel or to something, or if that's just a by itself.
I am excited to be here today to tell you more about Interior Night's first original creation, As Dusk Falls. It started with the desire to create a deep interactive experience all levels of players can enjoy together. Because stories are brilliant, universal tools that help us understand the heartbreaking beauty of life. This game is an uncompromising tale of family, resilience, and
it's this game, okay.
sacrifice, written like a prestige TV show with a unique motion graphic novel style that triggers the imagination. This is an interactive story powered by video games that gives you agency over the lives of far from perfect human beings. This is a thought-provoking experience you can play with people you love, discover insights about each other, and create shared memories. As Dusk Falls is an emotional experience that we hope will leave a mark with everyone who plays it.
This looks cool. It just looks like forgettable, I guess, is a terrible thing to say, but like they're showing too much of it right now.
We've seen it, yeah, like 3 times, 3 separate shows at this point.
For most people,
yeah.
Turok is just a pit stop.
Yeah, because we saw it at the Tribeca thing. We saw it at
Wasn't taking
what's the other one?
Your idea.
Oh, we saw it yesterday at Future Games.
I didn't realize. Oh, you saw it at Future Games too?
Yep.
Then this is like the 4th time we've seen it.
There's enough cash in that safe to put the last few weeks behind us. On the ground now!
That's
We're in
interesting.
the wrong place at the wrong time.
It will be really interesting to go from this to the PC Game Showcase.
Is doing the wrong.
Yeah.
Because this is jam-packed right now.
None of us escaped that night.
It's okay.
Yeah, like everything around the Bethesda thing has been really good. The Bethesda was just really not good so far, and I'm hoping that it's not the worst letdown ever.
Taken very different paths in life.
Yeah. Well, and Obsidian has avowed.
Back to Turok.
We haven't heard anything about.
Get rid of the
right?
We saw it at some point.
Did we?
I don't remember what show.
Have you? Nope.
And then
How you liking the desert dream?
Halo the Endless, whatever the fuck that is.
Can I ask what brings you to Two Rock?
And then we still, and I'm just gonna say this knowing that someone can come at me. We still haven't heard anything from Blizzard, and we still haven't heard anything about
Overwatch 2.
about Rare games. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We got Overwatch 2. But Rare is supposed to be doing Perfect Dark, Indiana Jones, and 007 remake.
I thought IOI
Mommy.
Batman Studio had they have the James Bond game.
This is that thing I can't remember. Yeah, that.
See, this kind of battle royale I can get into because it's just complete. It's not guns, you know. Like, I don't know if I would have fun with it or not, but I'm all for a battle royale that is all like this kind of combat, because that's really.
This is gorgeous. I don't know.
Like, it's an anime battle royale. I'm down for
that.
That's fun.
I appreciate there being a different twist on it, but like, the format of battle royales, if they would just put this much effort into a fucking RPG like that, like a remake of Bushido Blade or something.
A campaign mode, there you go.
Yeah, I'll play that. Hack and slash with a campaign mode, like, I'm here for it.
Battle Royale is like a style of game that I really want to play.
That is very soon.
Oh, that's like in like 2 weeks. Like, BRs are games that I really do want to play.
Play with Game Pass.
But there aren't any that I want to pick up most of the time.
World premiere. Let me close my good pin and move my drink away from me.
Indiana Jones. All right, I'm already in. Oh, that pen scratch ASMR though.
Yeah. Well, I love this.
Obsidian?
Y'all, so much shit is fixing to be talked about. Obsidian. Pennsylvania, I am here for it. However,
I am absolutely here for that. Play it day one with Game Pass.
However, it's a bad look, Obsidian. It's a bad look.
Unless they're announcing something else today.
Oh my god.
Are you ready for a new wild and wacky fruit flavor? Introducing Apricot. Stop by. Make sure you get your Billy Hog hot dog.
Special breaking report. More local teenagers have gone missing. This could be linked to the disturbing trend of missing teenagers from our otherwise quiet town.
Oh shit, it's grounded.
Seen the teenagers or has any other information?
Right?
Please contact the police department.
Hello, my
Yeah, the Nope game.
Yeah.
Great news! Virgil knows you might be a little homesick.
I didn't realize Obsidian made this game too.
I didn't either, and I feel like we should give them more credit than we do. I feel pretty guilty right now.
Against terrifying insects
they've expanded Obsidian a lot, I think. I wonder if this is like they've pushed Obsidian past their original purview and made them more of a, not a publisher, but kind of a publisher almost.
Yeah.
Why you are here. Before someone or something terminates your tiny existence.
Do we
Is
know?
that Claptrap voice
Yeah. That's got my brain, Ivy. I was just fixing to ask if that's why he wasn't available for the movie. If he was doing this. How are we doing time-wise? We're about an hour in, and it's supposed to be 90 minutes.
It is supposed to be 90 minutes?
Yeah.
I wasn't sure on the time frame for this one.
I love this. It's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, the battle. But
yeah, this game looks awesome. I just like the bugs. I don't know if I could do it.
I don't know either. And also, it just said join 10 million players in the backyard, which makes me think
it's a
that like
survival crafting,
yeah,
like, co-op game, but like a really great also world premiere console launch exclusive. It's a really great
they search
just concept.
Who does not exist. The shadow.
Ooh.
Forgotten child of a scattered race. Lost until now.
You're still confused about the Minecraft game?
Now
So it's an
they
action
await
RTS,
the Erebon.
and we'll look at it further.
Now
But it's
they
been
have
rumored for a while.
me.
Oh, did you see that when something else was on? That it, like, were you on Twitter checking out what people were saying?
No. I just know that there was a RTS to be set in the Minecraft universe that Jeff, what's his name, said like a long time ago. Jeff Coolett?
Jeff Keighley?
No, it wasn't fuckboy Jeff Keighley.
Also, this game was fucking sick.
They will not drag me into their life.
Yeah, alright.
Because their light is a lie.
Okay. Yeah, you're going on the list.
Raw Fury
Arabian.
publishes some really cool shit. Play Dead One with Game Pass. Raw Fury is like a more indie devolver.
Oh.
I speak now to those who heed a darker call.
I'm listening.
Those bold enough to cross the line of sin for deeper knowledge. Who follow an unquenchable yearning, born of blood and bone. To unlock the forbidden secrets and foulest black rituals, calling forth life from death. To truly embrace this power, you must take it into the world. And you will be shunned, scorned, marked as a living sacrifice to this profane knowledge. You will be a priest of Rathma, a necromancer. And you will not
Oh shit.
confront the darkness alone. We are the the speakers of the dead. And the dead have no mercy.
Yo. I totally thought that looked like the Necromancer from Diablo, too. Or the Witch Doctor, I should say. But that's fucking sick.
To announce our fifth and final class, the Necromancer, a commander of the undead who joins the other iconic classes around the campfire in Diablo.
I'm a little sad. I thought it was a necromancy game.
The elemental sorceress.
We got one of those though.
From Blizzard.
In one of the indie showcases.
Yeah, but that's a pixel game.
The daughter of hatred has returned and spreading corruption and evil as she fights to reclaim our dark gothic world as her own. And it's up to you to stop her. Now, Diablo 4 is the culmination of the 25-year history of the franchise, building on top of the best of what's come before with some, unique twists all its own. So let's dig a little deeper by watching, for the first time I might add, some Xbox Series X gameplay, while hearing from a few of the many people behind the game.
They about to exclusive this?
Diablo 4 is the
it
next
does seem
generation
like
of
that, right?
action RPG, melding monster slaying and loot collecting with a full
Okay,
This
alright.
looks amazing.
While they're doing this, I'm gonna go pee because
Okay.
I'm gonna see it 8 times, I'm sure.
It's creepy.
Diablo 4 is all about player choice.
Yeah, visually this looks unbelievable.
Game and just expands them with all the new features that people really love and appreciate in modern games. Whoever you see yourself being, you can create in Diablo 4.
It's important to include robust character customization because then I can play the fantasy that I want to play. It allows you to switch around your playstyle as well.
Everything feels very powerful and fun.
One of the really cool things about having an open world is your journey that you take throughout Diablo 4 is your own. There's no limit.
Oh shit, that's pretty cool.
We've got almost 150 dungeons in the game.
Wow, that's a lot of dungeons.
Strongholds are an enemy territory that you need to reclaim.
You might have a space that begins as a hostile area, but after you've cleared it out,
The evil in this place has been cleansed.
it now becomes a friendly town.
Open world with over 150 dungeons in it.
Sometimes it's a new dungeon. There's a whole bunch of rewards that you get, and you have a real
For Diablo?
as a result.
For this, yeah, for Diablo.
They might come back any moment.
Local events are really cool little story segments that happen within the open world.
You'll
All
just be
right.
running through the world, and then a local event will pop up, and you can choose to
This
participate.
game looks incredible.
Get a group together and just wail on these like giant world bosses.
Like, it's so fun to see a Diablo-style game that has this level of animation.
Being able to see
Yeah, well, see these roguelike games, like they.
trying to take this big monster.
I don't know.
It's epic.
It's so easy.
I'm like a little sad that we don't
It
have
makes Diablo more of a social experience.
an RPG set in the Diablo world, first person. You know, because it's like
That would be cool.
it's so rich in lore.
Can sit there and have a great experience.
Oh, it's couch co-op too. Nice.
Specific zones where players can engage in PvP.
If you go there, you can start swinging away at people. But you're also opening yourself up to being swung at.
If you're like really, really good, the game actually marks you as like a champion on the map. You basically become a loot pinata, and everyone wants to chase you down.
The last story mission is really the beginning of a whole different part of the journey.
Now you're set up for the end game, and that end game is rich with things to do that allow you to get more and more powerful.
Whether it's new items or new dungeons or new
I
paragon.
don't know why you're showing off the
Every
end
single
game,
time you
but
come back to play Diablo 4, there's going to be new stuff for you to experience.
And it's something that we're going to support for years to come.
I'm really excited for folks to get their hands on Diablo 4.
Just to see millions of people really enjoying the different options.
Through the campaign,
Local events.
Couch co-op,
Endgame.
PvP, it almost doesn't end.
And we are so close.
what we got?
We brought updates that
Sea of Thieves.
to those who sail the sea.
It's cute
There's
though.
always more potential within. And as this song will spell out, there's plenty to sing about. Now that you can finally be a captain, can you imagine owning your own ship? Decorated with what you acquire.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
No profanity. You can name it just how you desire.
Booty McBootface.
You set sail, every captain. There's boatloads of new features we proclaim. Oh, to set sail as a pirate captain. That's why we really think that you should play this game. And it's available with Xbox Game Pass, of course. Oh, to set sail as a pirate captain. Adventure will come knocking on your door. Oh, to set sail as a pirate captain. And you'll be amazed at what we have in store. The choice is yours, whatever captain you may be. Whether that's gold looting, no-scope shooting, robot racing, or embracing, everybody's welcome in this game. So
They did the pride colors and fucking.
I love
oh my
that.
God.
So as we leave, if you want to be a pirate captain, come do it in season 7 to Sea of Thieves.
Well done.
That was a brilliant.
Well
trailer.
done.
That was so.
That
so,
was
so
amazing. Play it with Game Pass. Okay.
This has been a fast-paced one. I appreciate how quick this has been.
Yeah. I'll give it that, yeah.
Oh, pixel art.
Rip.
Yoink. Oh, never mind. Oh, this is cool.
Is this like an Alice in Wonderland pixel art? 3D adventure? What the fuck? What am I looking at?
This looks like a Zelda-like. I love the voxel style. It looks really, really good.
Well, I love this.
Yeah, this looks amazing.
Yeah,
Raven
alright,
Lock.
alright. You got me.
Oh, thanks, Mark.
Aww, I love you, Beja.
Excuse me. Thanks, husband.
My bad. Play with day one with Game Pass.
Play day one with Game Pass.
Dude. Annapurna.
Love seeing some Annapurna. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
my god.
Bitch.
I'm so in. I'm so in, dude. This looks so good. No way. It is a snazzy pine cone. Hi, Booty Tootin'.
It is a snazzy pine cone.
This looks amazing.
This looks beautiful. Ugh, the colors.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yep, alright. Alright.
Cocoon.
Alright.
Oh, let's go. That looks so good. Day one with Game Pass. But still. So many world premieres. Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean, they owe us 18
Koei
games.
Tecmo. Is this new Dynasty Warriors?
Am I about to throw something? Am I about to throw something?
Oh my god.
Mark, what are we doing tomorrow? Because we need to go buy an Xbox. Whew,
I think it
yeah.
said that one was an exclusive. That's what I'm confused about. Is like, I wonder how many of these play at day one with Game Pass. I wonder how many of these are going to be like, they're just announcing it here and only pulling the Xbox part.
Is the home to some of the most talented and well-known game creators anywhere in the world. We're thrilled to be working with Koei Tecmo to bring Wolong Fallen Dynasty to Game Pass day one. I'm also excited to be working with Team Ninja. It was a long history of building incredible action games for Xbox, and it's great to be working with them once again. We know how important
I don't know, maybe it is an exclusive.
to continue to
It said
bring
PC
more
and
Japanese
cloud,
franchises to
so maybe
Xbox.
it's just a Microsoft
I'm
exclusive.
excited to announce
I mean, everything that we've seen.
one of the most highly requested and beloved franchises to Xbox.
Are we getting Ninja Gaiden?
Partners
Yo.
at Atlas.
Yo.
Oh,
at Atlas? At Atlas?
Are you bringing Persona to Xbox? No fucking
Holy
way, dude.
fucking shit.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Persona 3 portable though? This is 4, right? I guess it's all of them. They're probably bringing the whole thing.
It would be dumb if they didn't.
Yeah, this is Persona 4 Golden. And then here's Persona 5.
Are they about that?
Oh, it's on Game Pass. Nice. What did you
available
say,
on
Marks?
Game Pass.
When they say mobile, I mean you can play anything on Xbox on mobile via cloud gaming services. Gotcha.
Okay.
Now, I'm excited to announce a special partnership between Xbox Game Studios and one of the greatest creative minds and innovators in our industry.
Randy, fuckboy
Someone
Pitchford.
that I have admired for many years. Today,
No, this is fucking
to share, we will be working
Death Stranding guy.
to create a
My brain is not working.
Kojima?
like we've never seen before.
Thank you, Phil.
It fucking was.
小島秀夫です。ずっと作りたかったゲームがあります。それは誰も体験したことも見たこともない全く新しいものです。
They said one of the greatest minds in gaming history, and I'm like, it's gotta be Kojima.
マイクロソフトの最先端クラウドテクノロジーと、市場の変化によってその未知なる構想への挑戦がようやく可能となりました。
What a
少し時間はかかるかもしれませんが、これから、Xbox ゲームスタジオと提携し、皆さんに喜んでいただけるニュースをお届けしていきたいと思います。
Metal Gear VR.
ご期待ください。
So they don't have anything right now, which is...
We're thrilled to have Kojima Productions working with our teams at Xbox Game Studios.
So he just signed on.
For the first time ever, we have focused on showing you games that you can play for the next 12 months.
Okay.
Today's show celebrates a diverse lineup of global
You got
game
12
creators
minutes.
of all sizes who bring with them unlimited potential. Games from these creators will be coming to Game Pass every single month, including Naraka Blade Point, As Dusk Falls, A Plague Tale Requiem, Pentiment, Persona 5 Royale, Somerville, and Scorn, just to name a few. And we start 2023 with the launches of some of the most anticipated titles from the teams at Xbox and Bethesda. Redfall, Minecraft Legends, Starfield, Forza Motorsport, and
Minecraft
more.
Legends looks
This has
fucking
been
sick.
an incredible year.
Are they saying Starfield's supposed to come out at the beginning of next year?
And Game Pass, with millions of people playing
Within
our
the next
games
12
every
months,
single
yeah.
day.
It'll be pushed. Don't
And
worry.
we have you to thank for that. Whether that's new players joining us through Xbox Cloud Gaming or our longest fans playing on Xbox and PC, we could not have done this without you. A year ago, we welcomed the talented studios at Bethesda Softworks to Xbox. Their teams have been hard at work, bringing their franchises to Game Pass, shipping updates to their games, and building new experiences for you to enjoy. We know that everyone has been eager to see Starfield. Our show today has highlighted gameplay, so it's only fitting that we end it with an extended first look at one of the most anticipated games in Xbox history. This is Starfield.
Really?
Xbox console exclusive.
I hate that the Bethesda logo with the orchestra behind it still gives me chill bumps because I'm just so mad at them. God, I hope so, Beja. You better give me more than that.
Where's the game?
It's hard to express how
You son
excited
of a
all of
bitch.
us at Bethesda are to be here with you today. We're so grateful you're spending the time, and we know you've waited
Where's
a
the
long
game?
time to finally see Starfield. It's easily our most ambitious game ever. Like our previous games, it's
Todd
an
Howard,
epic
I
role-playing
swear to
game
God.
where you get to be who you want and go where you want. But this time, you'll be exploring space. So let's jump right in. This is early in the game. As you arrive on the mysterious
Okay,
movement.
thank you. I was like, are you?
We all understand that your jacket matches your shoes. Show me gameplay. I like that.
According to the scanners, the abandoned research facility is in this direction.
All right.
Those bugs look a little chunky on that texture, Bethesda.
That and we had this conversation, bless you. We had this conversation earlier this week. That this shading on this, the contrast is too high. And you're losing some of the textures in the colors.
So black and white.
Yep. Because you gotta think, most people will not be playing on a 4K TV yet.
Are using the facility.
So even though you're building for it, you still need to compensate.
Right, I mean, the way it looks right now is the way most people are going to experience this game to begin
Yeah.
with.
See, no. Don't get me wrong, like, it looks incredible, but...
It's because we're in the world of ray tracing and everybody wants their dynamic lighting to be absolutely amazing and look at all these cool reflections, and it's like... I agree, Snakes.
Oh, beta. To be honest with you, I'm hopeful that because this looks like this, my next Mass Effect game will look better. I don't know, man. That was not...
What?
When they opened the door, it was like very cell shady for a minute.
It does have some weird cell shading
Yeah.
vibes going on right now. Like, I'm very confused. Like, it looks
Yeah,
like
the
almost like
helmet-
a really high-res Borderlands.
Yeah. Which, I mean, I would play the fuck out of, but call a spade, you know?
Who in the future of the
Tell
game
me that it's a high-res cell shade blend.
To meet them,
Don't tell me
the head
it's
of the capital city
100% something
knew it.
else. See? See?
Yeah, like, I can see, like, that little outline on stuff.
Yeah.
Like, it does look a lot like Fallout. Like, it looks like they were like, hey, let's make a Fallout game, but not call it Fallout. Which, I mean, technically it's Bethesda, I get it. They're, you know, they have their formula or whatever, but, like, see, but, like, some of this doesn't look cel-shaded. Like,
Yeah, the texture on the skin looks fine.
confused.
The zoom-ins look fine. But, like, The robot, the hat, the window, the tablet, that rock. Like, it's just like random assets look cell shaded to me.
What they're building. You will be part of solving that puzzle now.
I agree, Snakes.
That's true.
Showing that first planet was like kind of cool, but like.
The new guy found it. You dug up the artifact, right? That means
That looks really good, but like his armpit and
his armor,
yeah,
like or the it looks cell shit. It's so weird. It's like this weird half and half.
We can unlock their secrets.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, it feels like No Man's Sky.
It
like,
does.
It feels like their answer to that.
Spoke to him.
Of course, the settled systems is full of groups with other priorities.
That's the Crimson Fleet.
Everybody get ready.
The fleet doesn't follow the rules. Agree to work for UCC, Steph. Together, we take down these cutthroat pirates.
We're not just here.
Yeah, this is what they should have shown before that demo in the moon base or whatever.
People of the Free Star Collective. When you sign up with the Crimson Fleet.
Yeah, so see, yeah, you've got all of your factions and stuff like that. Like it's a Fallout game in space.
It's definitely a Fallout game in space, but it's like they rolled a fucking D20 and they were like, all right, if this asset gets 7 or above, it's gonna be cell shaded. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me.
That gives you a look at the stories in Starfield. But ultimately, it's not our story. It's the story you create by who you are and the choices you make. And that starts with character creation.
Here for it.
It's our most flexible yet. You can customize all the elements of how you look. You'll pick a background that gives you 3 starting skills.
Let's go. Yeah, this looks like if you smush Fallout and Mass Effect together. I like it.
Yeah,
it's what it. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
But it's not just in how you can look, but in how you're.
But I've just been so hurt by Bethesda. I don't know how to deal with it.
Combines the best from our previous games.
Oh fuck!
And you can unlock new skills as you level up.
It's so familiar and beautiful.
Rank those skills up by using them in completing challenges.
No little patches. I love that.
Systems from running research projects with resources you find.
Fuck.
To crafting weapon mods needed to survive.
I mean, that's the Fallout 4 vibe for sure.
And you can build your own outposts. These act as a home away from home for survival.
This is a much fucking better builder than
Mark,
it was in
Mark, are you
Fallout.
still breathing? Mark, are you still breathing?
And you can hire characters you meet to keep it up and running.
Oh my god.
Watching people play the base builder, outpost builder in Fallout 4 made me mad for them because of how clunky that shit was.
You did.
You can choose crew members. And yes, you can completely customize the look and layout.
Alright, so for the first time ever in my streaming history and covering E3 or Summer Games Fest or Game Awards, please put W's in the chat because this is an absolute win. This is an absolute fucking win. I can complain about the cell shading, but that shit right there looks fucking amazing. They say you're allowed to fly the ships?
Yeah, I think so.
Mark, are you okay? Oh my god.
Yay, motion sickness simulator.
No, you don't have to, right? Mark's gonna have to do all those. Next up, pee your pants.
Took his iPad into the bathroom. It's sitting on his lap.
Yep, let's see some dubs in the chat. I'm gonna put a dub in the chat. Fuck that. Oh my god. They did it again. The ship's customizable too, because nosebleed.
Still doubtful of a release early next year, but we'll see.
Oh no, I definitely think it's gonna get pushed back, but like, this game is a fucking win. Even if they released it like this right now, it would be a win.
Yeah, are they gonna?
Thank you, Bilbo.
Like this? I'm telling you, this is setting a bar.
We can't wait.
It is setting a bar, which is why I am
Thanks again.
ridiculously excited about Mass Effect.
All the support you've given us over the decades, especially on this game. It's been an incredible journey.
Oh, okay, so you recognize that it's been a decade too. All right, cool. Thanks.
When all of you play it, that the real journey begins.
Well done.
And you may be wondering, just how big is this game? So we thought we'd take one last moment and show you. Let's take a look at one of our planets, Jemison.
See, weird.
You can land into Atlantis, but you can also land and explore anywhere on the planet. And it's not just this planet.
Jesus Christ.
It's all the planets in the system.
Oh, Mark.
From barren but resource-heavy ice balls to Goldilocks planets with life. And not just this system.
Elite Dangerous, Mass Effect, Fallout, Sky. Oh my god.
To explore. We can't wait to see what you find.
Alright, so, May next year? June next year?
Within the next 12 months, so it's gonna be like...
Yeah, it's either May or June. Yeah. Golf clap. Golf clap for Starfield. I've been waiting on it, but it was beautiful.
My microphone can't hear it, or I'll talk while I'm doing it. There we go. You hear this? You hear this golf clap? My microphone didn't want to pick it up. 2023. Yep, that's
that says Steam. Date. That says Steam. All right.
It said Steam on it?
Yeah, it definitely said Steam.
Wait, day one with Game Pass. I agree with you, Snakes. They better push it if there's something wrong with it.
Okay, so are we going until 2:45 because it's 2:35 right now?
I don't think they're showing anything else.
$2:35 seems weird. Alright, yeah. I mean, it's fair, Mark. It's fair. I can't believe they announced Silk Song in the fucking Xbox showcase. Like,
to pee, but I don't want to leave yet.
Yep. Oh yeah, they killed it, dude.
That was a good show. Way fucking better than their show last year, that's for sure.
Yo, legit. Oh my god, it was such a train wreck last year.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
All right, go pee. All right, you guys. So next up we have the 3 o'clock. We'll have the PC Game Showcase. That was pretty good.
Host of IGN's weekly Xbox Show podcast Unlocked, and for the next hour or maybe even a little more, we're going to be recapping everything we just saw. There was a lot. I am joined once again by my fellow Unlocked panelists, Miranda Sanchez, Stella Chung, and Destin Legary. Let's start there. We finally got to see.
So, I'm cautiously optimistic, but optimistic nonetheless about Starfield. Obviously, it looks amazing. It really does. There's a lot to unpack here, I feel like. While Ivy's using the restroom, let's look up. Hey. Can I have some cranberry juice though? Yeah. Thank you. Need something tart. Weird assets are cell shaded on that, y'all. Alright, let's look up who's coming to the PC Game Showcase. As far as developers go.
Oh, I was like, what's going on? It's the IGN thing.
Yeah.
Shut up, IGN.
So I do want to unpack Minecraft Legends. Incredible. Incredible reveal. Incredible timing for them, because I feel like they needed a big ass win. And I'm gonna play the fuck out of that. Like, I really am. That's true. That's true, Mark. That's true. Excuse me. I want to focus on a couple of the smaller things before we just spend 30 minutes talking about Starfield. We do have the PC Game Showcase coming up at 3 p.m. So we'll be taking
They changed it to 3:30.
They changed it to 3:30.
Yeah, it says 3:30 on the Summer Games Fest official website.
Spicy. What do we know why?
It says 45 plus never before seen trailers, interviews, and announcements of PC games.
Okay.
It's a lot of fucking games.
Yeah, they usually do around 50, so I'm here for that. Lightyear Frontier looks incredible. I hope that. Oh my god, sorry. I hope that if they did find that idea from a smaller, like, person, filmmaker, that they credit them somewhere in it. Case of Benedict Fox, shut up and take my money. Like, it's a memory-based fucking platformer RPG. Like, yeah, absolutely.
I like all of those things.
All of those things. And it's got Cthulhu vibes. Come on now.
Right.
Ereban looks amazing. And you get a familiar, which we're obviously here for that. Cocoon looks incredible. Cocoon looks like a puzzle platformer, I guess is the way I would describe that.
Be my favorite or most anticipated from the show. Like, I've got a lot of really exciting games that they showed there, but like, just as soon as I saw that it was the game director from Inside Limbo, I was like, yep, okay, I'm gonna love this.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I will say that for me, I think it's probably going to be Ravenlock. Ravenlock, combining 3D aesthetics with pixels is always going to be like my fucking favorite. And then it's got like an Alice in Wonderland vibe on top of that, so yeah.
It gives me some, do you ever play the game 3D Dot Game Heroes on the PS3?
Yes.
That game, it gives me that game kind of vibes with like the Zelda-esque, but they're like more like a Souls Zelda mix.
Yep.
But yes, Snakes, I agree. Bethesda is sitting on those Fallout remakes, and they haven't done it, even though they've re-released Skyrim like 15 times.
I'm very I'm just so mad about that. And I know I think it's going to be like an anniversary thing, but this is the 25th anniversary of Fallout. Why wouldn't you fucking drop those? And are you just going to do it closer?
Like, I'm simultaneously extremely just like I'm simultaneously very excited about Starfield for the people that are going to play that. I'm, not the intended audience for that game, so I'm just going to understand that that's how it is. But I'm also very mad at Bethesda for not focusing on Fallout and Elder Scrolls as much for the sake of we're going to do a new IP. I get that the new IP is something they've been working on for a long fucking time, but they announced Elder Scrolls 6 so long ago.
Yeah.
And that is like their franchise.
Yeah, that's that's how that's their mode of operation. And
it's the only reason we have the Bethesda we have of today is because of the Elder Scrolls franchise.
Agreed. I think that they are continuing to let down fans without acknowledging it, and I think that much in the way of a couple of years ago whenever they announced the Diablo mobile game Blizzard did on top of the when everybody was expecting Diablo 4 to drop, and they were like, here's a mobile game, and everybody was like, we run it! Flipping over tables and shit. It feels that way to be a Bethesda fan, and it has for several years. So, while, yes, of course I'm going to buy this fucking game and play it, I'm still aware enough that I'm going to buy this game and play it 2 days after I watch someone stream it, because I am not buying it until I get the reviews on it. It's like Cyberpunk. Why would you buy it? Why would you buy it when it looks this good but you haven't seen any gameplay?
It better fucking not be a Cyberpunk. It really better not be a fucking Cyberpunk, because we're about to get cyberpunked.
Yeah.
That's what I'm nervous about, honestly, because that gameplay looked pretty cool, but it was obviously not somebody playing that game. It was a very railroaded, very curated experience of the gameplay.
Yes, and that's why we didn't see any gun shoot whenever
I just don't
those animals went across.
I don't understand how we can see that a year out from the release. This is the time to be showing us real gameplay.
It is.
This is the time to be showing us hands-on gameplay. And they're not doing that as much as they used to anymore. Back in the real E3 days, they used to do full playtests of the game with people standing on the stage playing the fucking game. You know what I mean? And I miss that because it was a real tangible visualization of what the game feels like.
Yeah, exactly. It was an experience.
We don't get that anymore.
It was a whole thing. Like, I would be more hyped seeing someone react to that game for the first time. Like, oh my god, do you remember the E3 where they came out and fucking debuted the Wii? And they did it by playing Wii Sports. Like, that shit blew my fucking mind.
Like, live tech demos.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, that's the thing we're missing with all of these hyper-curated things, is that we don't get any of those, like, real moments anymore.
Exactly.
And they feel less personal. I get that it's better in the sense that, like, they feel better edited, they feel cleaner, they feel tighter, they feel more well-rounded, and they can do more. But I don't like this Starfield situation where it's like, hey, here's this game that looks really, really cool, but how does it play? Because what we just watched did not tell me anything about how it plays.
Well, and that comes back to the half-assed game releases that we've been talking about for the past year. And I'm not shitting on Zelda, but like, even Zelda, when you ask me my opinion on that game, it's a fucking amazing game, Breath of the Wild, but it's half a game.
Mm-hmm.
It's half a game. Cyberpunk, released too soon. Bullshit. You know, Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing was half a game when it came out. Fucking... It's the all-star hitters that are coming out, but you're only doing half of it. Let me wait another year. Talk to me.
It's the fans that are causing this.
Yeah.
It's the annoying fans.
It's the toxic fucking
death threats.
Yeah.
To these developers that are causing this kind of shit. Like, I would rather wait. If they, like, the fact that they delayed Breath of the Wild 2 already, I'm fine with. I don't care.
Yeah.
Because it's like, delay it 2 years.
Yeah, I don't give a
shit. Wait that long. But I don't care because I don't want a bad game.
I don't want a half-assed
Especially not
game.
a bad Zelda. Like,
yeah.
There have, I know you have your opinions about Wind Waker, but like, those opinions aside, there has not been a single bad Zelda game besides the fucking CDI games. Like, in terms of the mainline Zeldas, there has never been a bad one. There are some that I like more than others, but there has never been one that has been horrible.
Yeah.
And I don't ever want that to happen.
Well, and I thought
that to happen.
I thought that we would have that same fucking solidarity with Nintendo when it came to the Animal Crossing franchise, and look what happened. You know, I want fully fleshed out games, even if they're half-assed. And I'm just gonna say it. Xbox and Bethesda covers about 27 to 30 different fucking indie subtitled like developers that are all the way chained down. And I didn't see any indie developers just now. If you know that many people are watching this, at least give like a 5-minute out of your 90 minutes to indie developers.
They have the whole Xbox ID, the indie developer like sub-genre or like the subsidiary, and like we saw.
But are you watching that?
We saw some other games that like had some indie vibes to them.
A little bit, but those people are getting paid so much. Silksong has been talked up so much. Why wouldn't you give, like, especially right now in the war climate that's going on, why wouldn't you give like a shout out to Ukrainian developers under your umbrella? Because I know you have some. Like, it's just, it's very painful to me because I'm not going to go seek out specifically an Xbox indie development anything on YouTube, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Even with the Ukrainian, like, war climate that we have, I'm not going to go seek that out to watch it. However, if you dropped it in the middle of something, much like they did during the Wholesome Games Direct, or one of the ones yesterday.
Well, they used
I will do that. That's what I'm saying.
Indie game stuff.
That's what I'm saying.
Back when they first announced that they were buying a bunch of these properties, like they were very excited about how the indie, like Ori and stuff like that.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
When they first bought the Ori franchise, everybody was like, "Yo, this is awesome!" Because like we're gonna get to see like these developers who are a smaller studio get the backing and the funding to be able to make something really incredible, and that's great. But it's like, yeah, they're spending all their money on buying Activision and Blizzard, and it's like, okay, sure, but like, give me new shit, not Overwatch 2. You know, like
that's exactly
it. A meme that's the "Hey, can I copy your homework?" meme, the like prompt, but it's Starfield and No Man's Sky.
Oh my god.
It's true though, like watching that, it looked like a darker, grittier No Man's Sky. Like,
I cannot tell you how much that looks like a fucking high-res Mass Effect 3. Like, even when they went to the little courtyard area on that, if you look at the fucking Citadel footage for Mass Effect 3 and you jacked up the graphics, it would be that. Like, to the T.
Yeah.
So, I don't know.
People are very mad, and rightfully so, that we still have no Banjo games. Where the fuck is Banjo-Kazooie?
As much as I would love to care about that, if I don't get that fucking Indiana Jones game...
No, I know, but they should be doing all of it. If they're buying this many goddamn studios, they have the people to make all of these games that people want. And obviously I'm not saying that making a platformer, a 3D platformer, is an easy thing. But like, no, I know they left and made Yooka-Laylee, but they've still got the property. They still got the franchise. They have to do something with it because people want it, you know?
Yep.
Like, no, and I totally understand the Yooka-Laylee stuff. Like, but I don't understand why they wouldn't. Because as much as Yooka-Laylee, like, did really, really well, Yooka-Laylee was also a niche game. Like, it was a game that was catering to a specific group of people who were either platformer fans or nostalgic for Banjo-Kazooie because they haven't had a Banjo-Kazooie game since the N64. Like, that's who they were catering to. The audience is there. Like, a Banjo-Kazooie game would outsell both of the Yooka-Laylee games combined. I can guarantee it. Just one game. Because so many people want Banjo and Kazooie. And Yooka-Laylee, as much as like I haven't played it, so I'm not going to speak on like the game itself, but like from what I've seen, it's just like this is a Banjo-Kazooie game, but we couldn't use the Banjo-Kazooie IP, so it's just reskinned Banjo-Kazooie.
Well,
like, and I'm not going to shit on that because like that's what they had to do. They couldn't make a Banjo game. But why didn't Rare just fucking make a Banjo game? Like, because obviously the desire is there. And I mean, it falls into the same category as Perfect Dark, because that's another Rare game. Like, how long have they been talking about making that fucking game? It's got to be at least 15 years that we've been waiting on the rumors and the suggestion that a Perfect Dark game was coming.
Well, see, I don't think it's been 15 years on the Perfect Dark. I think it's been about 10, but it has been 15 to 20 years for the remake of GoldenEye has been bouncing around.
Oh yeah, well, and they did like a remaster at one point on back in the Wii days, and that happened, and like it just kind of like fell under the radar because nobody wanted it because it didn't look like the original GoldenEye or feel like it or play like it.
Yeah,
like it was Modern Warfare inspired because everything was at that time. That was like the pinnacle of we're making a Call of Duty game. Like,
all right,
I just and I get like the concept of maybe Rare doesn't want to compete, but it is Rare's most beloved IP in terms of Banjo. Like, I know Perfect Dark has a really big audience, but like Banjo-Kazooie is a much more universal IP that, like, it would get so many people to buy that game. Like,
honestly.
I know they would.
Yeah.
And even, like, they would make so much money off of that game, even if they still released it on other consoles.
Yeah. I would
I see
imagine
them
that it
doing
would
it
come.
exclusive.
Yeah.
But
I would imagine it would come out as exclusive for a while and then get ported. I'm gonna go get something to drink real quick. Because we got like 3 minutes. No, wait. We have
a half hour.
Just kidding. I'm sitting here like panicking.
I'm just gonna check and see. We'll make sure, but I don't think
it's very
PC gaming show. Yeah, it starts in 31 minutes, 32 minutes.
Okay.
Here, I'll send you. It just went up a second ago. People in the chat like, "Where's Indiana Jones?"
Well, I mean, these Morbius.
The Morbius memes, dude.
I don't understand it, but I mean,
I think it's so funny that like
good on 'em.
The movie like tanked and then they
Thank
brought
you
it
so
back to
much.
theaters and tanked again.
Yeah.
Even though the meme was so popular. And a podcast I was listening to last night was like, what if they try to bring it back a third time and it tanks for the third time? Like
that would be so embarrassing. Oh my god.
First movie to ever bomb 3 times.
Well, I mean, do you want like a 15-minute break?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll put
I'm
up
gonna
the.
see if I can make some ramen really fast, because I'm hungry.
Take your time. My chat does not disown us for eating on stream. Because sometimes you just need the crunch to stay awake. Honestly. I mean, we're staying tuned. All right, I'm gonna leave you guys on our be right back screen. And we'll be right back, obviously. 3:15. We'll be back at 3:15. And
Maybe a little closer to 3:20 for me, but yes.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, we'll be right back.
Are we free? Muted. Oh, good. That's a good call. Yep.
Welcome. This is the official PC Gaming Show 2022 pre-show. It's like the show before the show, so make sure you get comfortable, get that aggressively named energy drink you love so much, and get ready for the latest and greatest in the world of PC gaming. It's a little bit like the graphics driver update or the day one patch you have to install before playing your favorite games. Except this is more of the day 9 patch, so got to keep tuning in or otherwise I'll T-pose for the rest of the show. So while we apply the final dab of thermal paste to this year's PC Gaming Show, let's get things started with some exclusive trailers you can only see in the pre-show right now. Stick around.
Returning to your old master's tower, after years of traveling the realms of Aeon, you find it abandoned. Him vanished without trace. And you, the heir to the wizard's many secrets. Your purpose rekindled, and new tools at your disposal. You work tirelessly to rebuild the once great tower, breathing new life into its empty halls. And from humble beginnings, through hard work and dedication, you unlock the secret through which true greatness may be achieved. Vanquish your enemies, conquer their places of power, reap the ultimate prize. The whole world is at stake.
Coming soon, a terrible new foe will face the ultimate warriors. Will our heroes survive the Lizard Man War Chief or succumb to the forces of Daedalus? Don't miss these updates coming soon to MythForce. In your face. Only on the Epic Store.
Tensions have escalated throughout the world. And a group of experienced mercenaries called Blacklist.
Going stealth. Storming target. Eyes on. Going red. Closing on hostile. Taking hostile tank fire.
Global Risk is an international military giant.
Alright. So we are back.
In the midst of all the chaos, a new institution has emerged called New Horizon.
The Navy coordinates.
Nice rogue style. I'm a little tired of top-down rogue styles that are multiplayer too. I know it's probably a controversial statement, but
wake up, sleeper.
oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Wake up, sleeper. You have no idea what's coming.
Sure. God, I love free updates. While we are waiting, I'm gonna pull up the PC gaming show developers that are coming. So let's see. Looks like we have All Encompass Frontier, Frozen District, Iceberg, Bye Bye Power, Prime Matter, Kelper, Mana, Modus, Ravenage, Sega, Shiro, Square Enix, Tripwire, Wonder People, and Tiny Build. Should be pretty good. I don't know. Abby is not muted. Did she fix that? It is freaking League of Legends and Diablo inspired everything. Dude, I love wheat bins.
Well, hello there, gamers. Welcome back to the PC Gaming Show 2022 pre-show. And I know what you're thinking. Why hasn't the main event started yet?
Right?
It's because we're still packing all the awesomeness in. So you can think of this as like DLC, except you don't have to make some sort of Sophie's choice about how to free up hard drive space. Speaking of which, we have a special treat for you while we wait for the full PC Gaming Show to begin. The exclusive premiere of a new documentary series created by PC Gamer called Tales from the Hard Drive. Stories are at the heart of PC gaming, and that's exactly what the series is focused on. The unbelievable, inspiring, and sometimes unsettling stories of PC gamers who became legends in their own right. Those tales of deceit or victory PC gamers wrote themselves in games like World of Warcraft, EVE Online, DayZ, these represent the spiritual center of PC gaming. And over the course of this documentary series, PC Gamer will lionize.
If they didn't interview Leroy Jenkins, I don't want to hear it.
Episode of Tales from the Hard Drive. You can watch the rest of the series on PCGamer.com or on YouTube.com/PCGamer, debuting soon.
The boat to Menthil Harbor was a one-way ticket to death.
You went to Menthil Harbor, you were corpse walking.
Being able to see their reaction to me killing them was the goal. I wanted that notoriety. I wanted to be feared.
For millions of players, the virtual world of Azeroth is an escape. A massively multiplayer role-playing game where you fight demons and dragons with your friends. But for 4 months in 2005, World of Warcraft's bustling Bethesda server wasn't a friendly reprieve from the outside world. It was a hunting ground. The terror of Menthil Harbor.
Okay, this is kind of funny.
Folks lately call me Witchfinger. Back then, I was Harley Davis, the erotic fiction troll king of World of Warcraft, and I was basically in the troll mafia that ran Deathicus, and I was in a guild with Doc Master Angway in the early part of Vanilla WoW. In original Vanilla WoW, there was not a lot of instancing. There was basically 2 continents. And in order to rotate between one continent and the next continent, Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms, you had to physically walk onto a dock where you would catch either a zeppelin or a boat. What Angway was famous for was he parked his character, which was a level 60 orc rogue, in Menthil Harbor, which is
You're
a level
good.
30
This is actually
leveling zone.
This is like a pregame thing.
And he killed.
And also, I have a lot of PTSD right now.
Boat to another continent.
I'm angry, and I killed over 10,000 players in World of Warcraft. I can't.
It's nice to put a face with the bully.
4 months, I did it constantly, and I was a orc rogue. It was very easy to get away from people. They had some of the hardest hitting like melee attacks in the game. It was a griefer's dream. If you want to kill people in a video game, you don't want to be seen, you want to be able to get away, and you want to be able to deal a lot of damage really fast. The reason I was killing a lot of people in Menthil was because I was trying to recreate something that I'd seen in EverQuest. You saw them coming and you were scared. I mean, you did not want to die to these people. I wanted that notoriety. I wanted to be feared. People had to come to me, and they didn't really have very many options of where they could go. I mean, it was literally a small dock that they had to walk across and get onto a boat that's a confined space. Menthil was just like the right combination of lack of guards and tricky spots that I could get away from people if I absolutely had to. And
Okay.
you kill people, maybe 10 a day, and that was a good day. And maybe one of them would get really upset, and that was a better gank.
Ganking, the act of killing other players, especially when they're below your level
Y'all.
or not willing to fight, is a controversial tradition in World of Warcraft. But Angwy's dedication to it bordered on obsessiveness, and it quickly turned him into a living nightmare on his server.
I just killed people on the docks.
I absolutely hate you, Angwy. You are a nerd and have absolutely no life. Hell, you probably live in your mum's basement.
Angwy made people's lives hell. His ability to shut down Menthil Harbor for 4 months turned him into one of World of Warcraft's biggest anti-heroes.
Hey, I'm still eating, but what's your timer at?
Back in the good old days, I was Squig.
15:05.
On the Deathicus server.
I'm sorry, 15:05?
Yes. Why is it at 15?
Became part of the Deathicus culture. He
Oh
was
my
I'm at 4 minutes flat in 2 seconds.
Okay.
I'm
Something happened.
I'm on the IGN page.
3:48.
Turned into panic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm muting myself again. I would leave my camera on and just eat, but because my standing desk is a standing desk, I am like literally out of frame right now while I'm eating.
You're fine.
You went to Menifil Harbor.
But I will be listening.
What is going on? This is supposed to just be a video game.
I wanted that notoriety. I wanted to be feared.
I don't know how you would go about even finding someone who is essentially a myth.
We finally tracked down one member of this mysterious group.
There he is. He lives and breathes. He was this absolutely normal dude, living a normal life, and his goals were beyond your understanding.
Hang in there, big guy.
If it wasn't for him, I would have died. Out in the black, you never.
Mark, I really wonder if they're gonna take this Tales from the hard drive.
Don't panic.
The Sims was the ultimate.
Is that them? Is that the
I don't mind dying if it means saving people's lives.
the space rats? Is that what they were called?
And if I can
The ones who go fuel up other players?
I still got 4 magazines. Do we want to go back?
That's so wholesome, dude. Some of these are wholesome. Then again, some of these are bullshit. Fuel rats. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna do the fuel rats on that. So much PTSD, dude. Like, when they put the comments up on the screen and both of them had F-bombs, I was like, I could have written that.
I could go for a lot more video game documentaries, please.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I love documentaries and I love video games.
With our powers combined, we can make our own documentaries. Quite literally runs in my blood, so.
Ivy, what the fuck, man? You just broke my brain. Now that's all I want to do.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say this. I still have more food to finish, but I have to get this thought out before we start the show.
Come to those who wait, and your
I have been really vibing with wanting to make like
2022 PC gaming
animated documentaries lately.
a few moments, and we got
Just because like I love documentaries, I think they're really cool, and I think animation is just such a fun way to tell those stories. So, okay, I'm gonna finish my food while this starts, but I just wanted to get that out there.
I like it. I like it. The fact that we haven't seen any Randy Fuckboy Pitchford is very alarming to me. Just saying. Hey, that's a cool intro. I hate this color scheme, but that's a cool intro. Red and green. Come on now.
Hey everyone, welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2022.
It's PC Christmas.
One of your hosts, joined again by the amazing Mika Burton. Hi. While we may look
Alright, thank you for my bento box.
We are here in the flesh, as is the hardware, bringing you the best and brightest in the world of PC gaming.
Over the next 2 hours, we are going to showcase
2 hours! Oh, hell yeah, let's get into it. Also, I love this woman.
Surprises along the way. And you, the folks at home, might even
I
be
want
able
to marry
win yourself
her.
a fancy computer if you play your cards right.
If I didn't have Mark, that would be the goal.
Things ended quite literally explosively.
Yeah.
There was a robot who tried to destroy the human race, electrocuted me. I think I died.
Definitely died.
Either way, I'm not really sure. It was standard robot apocalyptic stuff.
Oh, right.
The overbearing anime
This was the super cheesy one last year.
Yeah, this one was real weird.
Wasn't he supposed to come back for this show for like Revenge of the DevBot?
Well, he's dead. We melted him down to try to make our own graphics cards since they're still hard to find, and I would say
Well, we can't bring him back because Devolver Digital already did that.
It's fine, it's fine. Let's make a joke about how terrible Nvidia is. Yay!
In a parallel reality.
Terrible.
You're telling me there's actually
Also, I love that Switch Chungus edition sitting there.
Now apparently on Earth 3, which is not to be confused with E3 because this show is
Okay, I'm back camera-wise. I cannot see you though. Where did you go?
I turned it off because it was showing both of me.
PC gaming.
And so, without any further
Oh, hi. Welcome back.
time for my favorite part.
Rated M for mature.
What is it?
Notice.
I gotta turn this up, and I feel like I'm gonna turn it up, and then the next one's gonna be like, ah!
This looks sick.
It's an MMORPG. I'm calling it.
I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be so mad.
It's an MMORPG. Or a PvP.
Why you gotta do that to me?
I'm just telling you.
I know, but why couldn't you have just let me live in ignorance until they showed it?
I can't watch you get your dreams crushed again.
This looks fucking awesome, dude.
May the judge have mercy on your souls.
You are here with me. I always will be. As long as we are together, we're not going down.
I don't know, this doesn't feel like an MMO to me. This character is too, like, specific.
Top-down roguelike. Oh!
Solstice. That's a good name.
Oh! It's, oh, wait, no, we've seen this.
Have we?
We've seen this. We saw this at the Game Awards. On the like, what's coming? Yep. Alright.
See, we're gonna get much more of this in this show, and I appreciate that. Like, just good variety.
Yeah.
Cause like there was some good variety in the Microsoft show, don't get me wrong, but like there was a lot of pointy shooty games.
That's adorable. Rotwood. I like the solidarity.
Hey, at least they're gonna do that.
Yeah.
I would rather somebody do that.
I feel like they understand me better whenever they do shit like that.
I'm sorry, what the fuck is this? Is this a... This is a tactical wizard game? With guns. So I'm fine with the guns, with the addition of the wizard part.
This looks adorable.
It also seems like it's got a good sense of humor to it, too. Tactical breach wizards.
That looks like some Neoscope bullshit if I've ever seen it.
And SWAT team strategy from the makers of Gunpoint and Heat Signature. My strategy, personally, is very simple. Breach, bang, clear, magic missile, dramatic flourish, abra, cadaver. Get it? Cadaver, dead body. Next, we have a solution to the age-old problem of not having time to read and play video games. Just do both at the same time, obviously.
I'm gonna take
Star Wars
this
Industries
pot
has
out
you
of
covered
my
with their
room
sci-fi
because
thriller inspired by Stanislaw
I can like get random whiffs of ramen smell, and I'm like, nah, I'm not for that right now.
You're good.
What am I missing?
It's apparently a book where you play a game while you read a book. I don't know.
Oh, like a multimedia experience?
I don't know.
What have you done?
Oh my god. What is this?
Where are you taking me?
Alright, I'll wait a second. Hold on.
So what are you expecting, huh?
You've set up a field camp down there.
Yes.
So I didn't expect you to have a second one here.
Really?
Sit here and don't dare move. What are you doing here?
You're not gonna like this part.
Okay.
I ask you a genuine question that's probably going to sound like an asshole thing to ask.
Okay.
The radiation level
Why does this look better than Starfield?
Because there's not any cell shading that we weren't warned about. They're using a warm color palette too. They're using a warm color palette and they're not overdoing it with the shadows. I'm telling you, those shadows and textures are killing these games.
I guess to be fair to Starfield as well, I mean, it's like, okay, well, Starfield is going to have apparently over 1,000 planets to explore, which makes me just really question things.
Alright. Well.
It's giving me No Man's Sky vibes, not in the good way.
I don't want to hear
like,
it.
It's...
I located the mobile antimatter cannon.
Mark did say that the puzzles that came up, a couple of them, it makes him feel seen as like a person who's played No Man's Sky, Elite Dangerous, and
someone's here.
Oh my god, I can't remember what the other one's called. But it makes him feel seen because those puzzles are right out of those games. So.
Unfortunately, such unpleasant discoveries are indispensable to the mission.
I didn't let that thought get to me. I was counting on this meeting very much. At worst, it could have been another abandoned place, but not this.
But what exactly?
That's a good question.
I'm here for this female protagonist, though. Like, we're having a little movement with female protagonists right now. I appreciate it. This does look better.
To the recorder.
I like the...
Yeah.
I like this kind of gameplay a lot.
What do we have here?
It's like, I get it, it's not going to feel exactly immersive like I'm doing everything like it was VR, but it still feels better than, press X and watch this cutscene.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it now. They pierced a hole several meters in diameter and several dozen meters long.
Yasna, do you hear me?
Yes. My head feels like it's bursting from pressure.
Can you continue?
Yes. I'm better now. Actually, there's nothing here that I haven't seen before. There are a lot of metal bushes that were near our camp.
Excuse me, sorry.
She said
Flemmy.
metal
Of the
bushes?
are, how
You're
to put
fine.
it,
Yeah.
fruitless.
So they came to pick the fruits.
So is this a narrative storytelling game that looks like an
This robot looks like it
adventure
has started its task
puzzle
and got
game?
stuck.
What task?
This is one of the robots carrying containers with research material. It took the container, but never left that place.
Why do you think it's stuck?
Well, it goes in circles using the same path. The robot's gone.
Anybody catch the name of this?
You must have broken his loop.
But I
Invincible?
No, he must have done something.
Is that what it said?
Never mind. Follow it.
I need to know if Novik is played by Stephen Merchant, because it sounds like Stephen Merchant.
Fuck! It's getting up!
What, a robot?
No! Antimat!
Come on, Yasna. Run. Hide.
No, it's not him.
Oh!
Are you alive?
Yes, it's fucked up the robot.
What's it doing now?
Oh shit.
Take care of our people, Novik.
Shit.
Yo, that looks awesome.
It's time to take a pit stop at the nearest dungeon to prove that chivalry isn't dead. And if you think I emphasize those words weirdly, you're right. And it'll all make sense momentarily when you see these next 4 games, especially when you hear from our friends at Tripwire Interactive. Roll that beautiful footage.
You? Nah. You don't have what it takes. You'll be back here too scared to try again. Cause the dungeon will turn you into lunch meat.
Sorry, I just fucked up Meg, dude. She is so not smart.
The guns, the turrets, the upgrades. But what you really need is guts and skills. Grab your posse and say your prayers. Be the first to play. To die. To give your feedback.
We saw this one last year too.
Yeah, this one looks familiar. It looks great.
Because of the onomatopoeias, I just realized that. Bat, zoom, zing.
Yeah, Endless Dungeon.
Yeah.
I was like, I know this. Okay, that's what it was. I heard the dong, and I was like, what the? I know that sound. What is it? It was Sega.
Welcome
Bless you.
to F1 Manager 2022.
This is it.
The
This is
ultimate
the.
F1 sim.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah.
Putting you in the position of team principal at one of the 10 current F1 teams, battling it out for a chance to be the next world champion.
Team
Choose
crew
your team
manager.
and drive every decision that leads to you making your mark on the grid, and hopefully the podium. Winning championships depends on your ability to make the right calls on and off the track.
So it looks like we
During
will
races,
see
you'll
a
mastermind
couple of
strategy, plan tyre stints for each driver, and make changes on the
different
fly when necessary.
games,
Issue
but
driver call-outs,
some that
such
we've
as
seen
instructing them to
already
attack or defend,
over the past
manage
couple
their
days,
tyre wear
which
and
is fine.
battery usage, or even to avoid battling a teammate. All while reacting to dynamic events like race incidents and fluctuating weather and track conditions. Between race weekends, you'll control every detail of your team from your
Yeah, this is really cool. I feel like it's gonna be way too over my head for me to be able to get into it. I hope that there's like some accessibility options of like making it a little bit simpler so that I can enjoy a game like this, but I don't know. At the same time, I'm not gonna be upset if there aren't, because this is built for a specific audience.
Absolutely.
They say knowledge
Absolutely.
is power.
I am fine with this being something that's really fucking difficult
From the
to understand.
Of how car parts affect overall performance, to a track's expected grip level, to the condition of your wind tunnel. How you analyze the data and choose to spend your resources will make or break your progress. You'll find depth and detail in abundance, even down to real-world team radio messages between drivers and engineers, and race commentary from David Croft and Karun Chandok. While broadcast-style presentation showcases 2022's striking new car design with real trackside and onboard camera angles.
Yeah, this kind of stuff is going to be really cool, though. Like watching the race happen
Yeah.
while you're managing.
As you plan and execute the perfect strategy in F1 Manager 2022. Pre-order the digital version now for early access from August 25th.
All right.
Hey everyone, after 1 year of Chivalry 2, we've more than doubled the size of the game, and now we're excited to bring even more knights onto the battlefield. Because today, right now, Chivalry 2 is out on Steam with crossplay between all platforms. This is our biggest update to the game.
Nice!
And it brings players to an all-new desert theater of war, and best of all, brings us horses into Chivalry 2 in mounted combat.
Oh, no way.
For making the game the success that it's been so far, and if you haven't played it yet, now is the best time to check out Chivalry 2. Take a look at our new trailer that shows off the new update and its Nosian invasion.
Yeah, I haven't played this game at all, but like everything I've watched, this game looks like so much fun.
Yeah.
This rebellion is at an end. The Agapians flee.
And the fact that you get horses.
See, I love that. I really do.
Now Denosia rises from the south. Kill them all! Throw the dogs back into the desert.
The Wilhelm scream. Oh, the lances and everything. Cannons? Holy
No, there were
shit.
cannons.
This looks insane.
Long has Denosia remained safe from my fury. No more.
All of the like collapsing environments and everything, they were like, hey, you know
Yeah.
Battlefield used to do this? Like, we should do this.
Destructible environments will forever be my favorite thing in games. Like,
especially in games like this, because like it affects the way the game goes.
yeah.
Hi everyone, I'm Phil from Sweet Bandits, live from Quebec City. Really glad to be here today for the PC Gaming Show. We'll be showing the first trailer for our game, Deceive Inc. It's a multiplayer competitive spy game where you get to use social stealth, high-tech gadgets, and powerful spy abilities to try and get the upper hand. We've had the chance of working with Tripwire Presents on the project, so this is only the beginning.
I think
Please
this is a
follow us on
BR.
social media at Play Deceiving to learn
Oh,
more.
is it?
We'll be releasing the
I think
game
so.
in early 2023 on PC,
When
Xbox,
they killed that
NX,
person.
and
Mark.
Thank you so much.
Please,
and
just-
let's enjoy the trailer.
Good afternoon.
Nah.
agents. Your mission is simple. Infiltrate the
Miles, I
Federation
appreciate you blessing our page, but also please keep your propaganda to yourself.
Deceive Inc.'s company policy is to deploy
Preach.
multiple agents to ensure the mission's success. But only one will get the paycheck. Do whatever it takes, Agent, and be careful out there.
Try your best. Let's see if it's enough.
Thank y'all.
Ka-ching! Oh, come on. They can't be this fast.
And they thought it was secure. In the end, I am victorious.
Oh my
You're
god.
really not gonna make it easy for me.
Is it VR?
Gotcha.
Is that it?
when they shot, yeah, see all the stuff coming out of them like
Yeah.
that? Like that immediately makes me think Battle Royale. But it's also making me wonder if this is one of those, like...
Target acquired. Moving to rendezvous point.
You do a turn, they do a turn, you do a turn, they do a turn.
Yeah.
Kind of games.
Mission complete.
That was cute.
Let me ask.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Do you ever have a reoccurring dream that you really wish would come true? I mean, mine personally involves a flight of unicorns and a Valkyrie army on Pegasuses, but yours may be different. But, somehow I doubt it. This year, we've partnered with the PC builders at iBuyPower to bring a very different dream to life. My dream PC room. Unfortunately, there's bad news for me. I don't get to keep it. But very good news for one of you. We're going to be giving the entire contents of this room away to a lucky winner watching the show. So let's dive in and see what's up for grabs. The beating heart of any PC gaming dream room is, of course, the rig, so let's start there. As you can see, the mad geniuses at iBuyPower have built an absolute doozy. The first thing you'll notice is that Height Y60 case with its wraparound tempered glass panels. This thing is built from the ground up to display the sickest PC tech you can squeeze into a desktop machine. And let's face it, if you've managed to bag a serious graphics card in these dry times, you owe it to the silicon gods to show it off properly. Okay, the case and lighting looks dope, but for this to be a true dream PC, we need more than just state-of-the-art drip. Luckily, the substance matches the style. So let's check out the guts of our dream PC, and trust me, there's plenty of power crammed in. The big question, though, is what pixel pusher iBuyPower has used, and you won't be disappointed with an overclocked RTX 3090 from Gigabyte, right? This 24GB monster of a GPU packs the cooling to stay chill and the power to smash through any game you throw at it. The graphics card is the rig's MVP, but any superstar needs some dope backup. And the fastest gaming CPU around, the Intel 5.5.
I figured Mark would be enjoying this part.
900KS
Right?
with 32 gigabytes
It's just computer
of
porn.
DDR5
It's fine.
RAM and 2 terabytes of seriously fast SSD storage, both from AData, makes up the perfect support team. Whew, that is a whole lot of PC. But Mika, you may greedily wonder, what about the peripherals? Well, animal lovers, we got you covered, because the Height Eclipse wireless headset comes in plush vegan leather trim with a 30-hour battery life and competition-grade 2.4 gigahertz connection. And you noisy typers are going to love the
pretty fucking cool.
mechanical keyboard
That is
that comes
pretty
with
fucking
it.
cool.
Oh, I'm sorry, what was that? RGB? Well, of course! The keyboard and mouse both light up like Atlantic City on a Saturday night. And yeah, you can turn it off so you can actually get some sleep. You can find out more about this gear feature today over at iBuyPower.com, but I know what you really want to know. The info on how to win this beastly setup. So here are the details.
Thanks, Mika. Yes, folks, it couldn't be easier to enter our Dream PC giveaway. For your chance, just head over to pcgamer.com/dreampc and follow the simple instructions.
It's not
there, you'll find a
working.
complete breakdown of the prize, which...
Are you trying to do it now?
Yeah, fuck yeah. I've been trying to do it since it popped up on the screen.
The eligibility rules. Good luck, gamers.
That is right. Just head over to pcgamer.com/dreampc for your chance to win.
Okay, but will you...
But for now, let's get back to the games.
We enter that for us? Will you just do that for me?
Comes Flintlock, The Siege of Dawn, an action RPG from the team behind Ashen, where gods and guns collide.
Didn't we... Is this something we just saw?
Say Ashen? Yeah, we already saw this. This is Kepler.
Yeah, we literally just watched this less than an hour ago.
Yep.
I mean, like, I'm not mad about this game. This game looks sick, but, like, I don't know. It's so weird because, like, so many of these conferences now...
See,
like,
that's what I was getting to, Mark.
The same games over and over again, and like... I don't know. It's frustrating because it's like... I don't know. I partially get it because there's so many fucking conferences. It's hard to be able to watch everything sometimes, and so sometimes you're gonna miss a game that you might be really interested in. But like,
at the same time,
it's just weird.
I feel like, and this is like the amalgamation
we are seeing
of
a different trailer, though.
Are we?
I think.
No, we're not.
I don't remember that skill tree stuff in the last one, but all of this looks the same.
I don't know. I feel like this goes back to what we were saying.
In the other one?
I thought they did, but like now I might be thinking of something else.
Nah, maybe I missed it because everything else in this trailer is the same.
Yeah. We may have been just running our mouths because we like to do that, so. There is that.
Yeah, rip, their form is broken.
Yeah.
Damn, I did miss what this was coming out on because I wanted to see if it was coming out on like other consoles because I saw the Xbox logo. I didn't see the PlayStation logo.
I'm the CEO of A44 Games and creative director of Flintlock, The Siege of Dawn. Flintlock is set in a world ruled by old gods.
It should say it
And
at the end of
so,
this.
As humanity, you now have the power of black powder, bombs,
good point.
and Flintlock rifles to finally overthrow the gods and take the world back. You'll play as Nor, a Blackstream sapper, one of the elite explosives experts.
I do love me some gods shit, so I'm definitely in for this.
That's
To
fair.
get her revenge. But you won't be going it alone. Where Nor brings firepower, her fox-like companion Inky brings magic to the battlefield. You will have to master a combination of axe combat and gunplay.
Oh my god,
while your
I
companion
love them
Inky
even
uses
more
magical
now.
powers to disrupt enemies. We can't wait to show you more of Flintlock before it's released next year.
I'm gonna bang
Visit our
it!
Socials for more info.
What up, dog?
And don't forget to wishlist now on Steam and Epic Game Store. Have a great show.
Welcome in,
Coming up
fam.
next, a mysterious sci-fi game from 11-Bit Studios, the creators of This War of Mine. Hear all about it in our exclusive interview.
Okay.
We'll also show
Oh man, here we go, another space horror.
people can fly. Plus, if you look back on high school and think, you know, those 4 years would have been better if I was fighting literal demons, you're definitely going to want to study up on our next
I mean,
exclusive
instead of
independent
just
game inspired by
mental
the
health
Bethesda
ones.
series. Choke your health potion.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I was fighting literal demons.
Coming your way. Before we go, the folks at
You were obviously not a fat kid in high school. That's all I'm gonna say. Compass.
Or a trans kid in high
Yeah.
school.
Scan this QR code and answer the question for a chance to win $500 worth of stuff from Razer, or visit gaming.compassdatacenters.com. Okay, now back to the PC gaming show.
Ready to game the system? Meet Mana. You slay.
This is not back to the PC gaming show. This is back to an ad.
This is back to mana.
Power shouldn't stop when the game does. Mana is the
Because you
best
need
game
more
with a
potion
credit card where you can
in
earn
your
perks and
in your bank
and
account.
and get rewarded with the things you actually want. Like
I don't
that
know.
skin you can't wait to show off.
All I'm gonna say is, although its name is mana, please do not treat your bank account like it's magic. It will fuck you. Okay.
Right.
So I know what you're thinking, and the answer is yes. It's time to talk about The Alters, the brand new game from 11-Bit Studios.
Okay.
The Warsaw-based studio made us cry in this war of mine.
Sure.
Make difficult choices in the face of climate
Hanger
apocalypse.
Bang It, how are you?
Frostpunk, and battle encroaching corruption and children of Morta.
How you doing, fam?
The Alters
Thanks for
sent
coming
us to
in.
the deepest, darkest reaches of space in a survival story that is guaranteed to give
Oh
you
my
an
God.
existential crisis in a good way.
I
This
feel
is a
that.
really big moment in this year's
That's
show.
really hard right now.
That's a really good joke, but also, we share a bank account. Don't do that. Dramatic. We're just now getting to the point where we can budget correctly. Like, okay. The texture, though.
Is this gameplay or cinematic?
I don't know. It doesn't say.
This is cinematic. There's no way.
Yeah, it's gotta be cinematic.
Nice drip.
What the fuck? Yo. What?
That looks sweet.
That looks fucking sick.
That looks really cool.
I don't even know what we're doing.
I know nothing about it, and I don't care. Like, that's how you do a fucking trailer.
That's how you do a fucking hype-ass trailer.
What we just saw all
Oh,
the way
yeah,
from
please.
Poland is Tomasz Kasilewicz of 11-Bit Studios. Welcome to the PC Gaming Show,
Dope.
and thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you so much. Hello.
Okay, there is a lot to unpack there. We got clones, we got this huge wheel. Tell us, what did we just see?
Well, first of all, these guys were not exactly the clones. We saw Jan, our main character, who's traveling with a group of the alters, who are the alternative versions of the same person. And they are going from
Oh my god.
in their mobile base, which was the wheel you saw at the end.
So what's the player's goal as they're progressing through the story?
So you are a space builder stranded on this distant planet, and your goal is to survive and find a way back home. But the thing is, in order to do so, you need to create those alters, as each one of them have different set of skills and character traits. So these are things necessary for your survival and finding a way back home.
So from the trailer, tonally, this could be a horror, a thriller, a mystery. What should players expect?
Actually, there are bits of everything you mentioned. Like, there is this mystery as we're looking deep into the soul of the character, but what you find there can also be pretty scary. So there are those beats of psychological horror and drama, but then on top of
Ooh,
it,
man.
this quite thick layer of surreality. I mean, how surreal would it be to one day, you know, wake up next to a little different alternative version of your very self?
Now, there's a quote that you shared with me earlier, that man cannot remake himself without suffering, for he is both the marble and the sculptor. How does this quote relate to the story?
So this quote, it relates directly to the main theme of our game. We as people, we are shaping ourselves every single day with every single decision that we are making. This process, the whole process of becoming who we are, it can be quite painful at times. But in our game, Jan, the main character, he has this unique possibility of not only shaping himself, but also reshaping himself, and numerous times with every single altar that he is creating.
Do you see this as more of a classic sci-fi story, something like a Ray Bradbury work, or is it something more contemporary?
Well, it is very classic sci-fi in a way that we are taking a relatable topic and we are using the sci-fi theme, we are using the sci-fi setting to look at it through the magnifying lenses. But then when we're choosing the tools, this is a very contemporary game and we're taking advantage of what video games are as a medium. So we're using tools like systematic design and non-linearity in order to put the players in the middle of the experience and in the end allow them to create their own stories inside the game.
I wanted to ask a little bit about the relationship of your previous titles to the alters, whether there's any narrative or themes or even just influence that those games had on this one.
Well, the alters is purely 100% our game, 11-Bit Studios game, and it's created in line with our meaningful entertainment philosophy. So it's a game we hope that it will make you
I feel
think.
like I need to play like
even
all
after
of their
it's
games
I know.
now because I haven't played any of them. I haven't played This War of Mine as much as I've heard really great things
for
about it.
Future titles. And with Frostpunk, it was taken to another level with the strong focus on the emergent narrative. And now with the Alters, we want to follow that path, but we also really want to push the boundaries even further and expand on how we approach meaningful topics inside the design of our games.
Thanks so much again to Tomasz and the whole team at 11 Studios for joining
That
us
looked
this year.
incredible.
And
amazing
enough for Pitium to make it through day 1 to 8. Let's head on over to Mika Burton and keep things rolling like a massive space station.
Thanks, Day9. Honestly, I need to look into getting myself cloned.
I'm so glad they're not doing that cheesy ass.
Yeah.
Like
It was so over the
cinematic
top.
thing like they did last year.
So over the
Developers
top.
mastered it over the past like 5 or 6 years.
Yeah.
You can't just pick that up and make and hope it's gonna be good. You have to like.
Anyway, that's a problem.
You have to really, really, really work hard to make that work.
You have to commit.
About the show so far. So keep letting us know your thoughts by using hashtag PC Gaming Show on all platforms. Now let's get back to the real reason all here: cloning. I mean video games. Video games.
Okay.
Outriders again?
Yeah. How many times have we seen this one? 4,
Right?
5
And we saw
times?
it like 4 times last year too. Like
And on the pre-show for this. That's messy, y'all. That's messy.
Okay, so here's my thing. I think I finally figured out what my true gripe about this kind of thing is. It's the fact that some of these shows are like 2 hours long.
Yep.
Give me a shorter show that doesn't show off the same games over and over again. Instead of giving me a really fucking long show that shows me like 10 games I've already seen, not just this year, but last year as well. Because we are seeing a lot of that lately.
Oh, this
Okay,
is
so
a
this
really
is an update
popular
to that
game.
from
Yeah.
last year, right?
This is a really popular game right now. I
This
can't
game is
remember
sick.
the name of
I
it.
never played it, but everything about it like really, really looked awesome to me.
I love haggling. It's my favorite part of yard sales.
What, the haggling?
Yes.
Oh, leaves early access this fall. Okay.
Tiny Build lets you open your own medieval potion shop. You get hailed as a master alchemist. But when I do it, I get a sternly worded letter from my landlord about how my cauldron violates our lease agreement. Whatever, it's his loss. But more importantly, folks, we promise you the
That was
maximum
funny.
amount of games humanly possible, and we aim to deliver quite literally.
Cute. Cute, 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 cute. Cute. Cute.
Oh, this is that animal battle royale game.
Oh my god.
Have you seen this? It's
I
a
have.
top-down battle royale. It looks so
So
fun,
cute.
actually. Like, see, this is what I'm talking about. Battle royales, if they have the right flavor, can be interesting to me. They just have to have the right flavor.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
yeah, synthwave.
What are we doing? Tell me why this has synthwave with R&B over it with major laser graphics. Okay. Is this a martial arts rhythm-based game?
No, it's a card battler.
cute. I'm here for it.
Yeah, this looks awesome.
That's original. That's that kind of shit I've been looking for, you know?
Well, see, and it's like, yeah, there are like a million fucking card battlers or card-based games coming out right now, but that looks like a really innovative one. Like,
yeah.
Here's another card battler. We literally just saw cards again.
Your eyes lies the Celestial Islands, a world of peace above the clouds, protected by 4 great houses.
That's unfortunate, because see, I feel like I would play some of these if they weren't card games. You know?
Yeah, it's understandable.
I hate that about myself, but like, I just don't like deck builder games. Like, unless this kind of game just makes me want to like unplug and go play Magic, you know? I know that probably makes me a brat, but
no, I mean, I understand that completely. Like, it's weird because, like, at least for me, I know that they're very in right now, but for me personally, card or deck builders just feel a little bit dated, but that's only because I was watching somebody play Slay the Spire for like 3 years, you know?
Yeah.
Reach out to explore the
I got you.
Our team of experts is presently probing the deep sea in a...
They're not dated, it's just what it feels like to me.
These security and defense innovations allow you to shrink any problem down to size. We surge forward, obliterating the enemies of progress, but we refuse to let these victories go to our heads. We are the future. We are Ozine.
And now it's time to give you an exclusive briefing on what's next for one of PC.
Yeah, they were very shamelessly, hey, this is a Bioshock-inspired thing.
Arma 4. Last month, developer Bohemia Interactive kicked things off by releasing Arma Reforger on Steam in early access. This playable prototype will be a foundation for Arma 4. And with it playable on Steam now, we have a ton of questions about the future of Arma. I mean, after all, this is the series that helped birth the survival genre through DayZ. Oh, and also this other little niche genre you may have heard of called Battle Royale. To help us peer into the future for this project, we've got none other than Bohemia Interactive. Thank you so much for joining us. So as of right now, Arma Reforger has been out for about a month. What is it that you've been learning or seeing from players?
At first, we've learned that players
for too goddamn long.
like Reforger a lot and they appreciate the work we put into it. We also realized they like modding a lot and they really view this as a
I want to stand, but
games.
also
and,
my desk area does not really allow that right now because we're in the process of getting rid of shit.
Immediately started flooding.
But I'm fixing to get a new desk. Well, I'm fixing to build it.
Praise of
a new desk.
Our new technology.
Desk.
So we are very glad that the reception was so good.
So there's no doubt players who have been longtime fans of the franchise stepping into Arma Reforger, and I'm curious, what were some of the big challenges of rebuilding that specific?
Yeah, I forgot that DayZ was an Arma like mod or like rework or whatever when it first came out.
Going kind of fight. So I myself very much on the very purist side of things. So no HUD, no save games, no superficial helpers, and this fight can get very intense even in-house. So I'm the real Arma purist, and I'm on this for 25 years now, so I will keep fighting, but obviously this
maybe
is
if you're German, don't use the word purist.
Never-ending battle. I think 2 years ago we really struggled to keep it Arma, and even
it's a bad look. I'm just saying.
Our own standards, so do it our own way rather than replicating what's maybe normal in other games, because our goal is not to make the same game as all other games. So our goal is to remain unique.
I'm curious if you can speak to what the main goals of Reforger is, because it's a little unusual compared to other releases. I mean, for instance, how much content should a player expect if, say, they've been playing Arma 3 for years?
Our goals were, of course, to restart the series from a technological standpoint, really make room for some new achievements, utilize the technology which is state-of-the-art, both in terms of how it looks like, how it's controlled, how it can be modded.
It's important to understand it may look as a kind of normal game on the surface, but there's a big system behind it. So just the tool suite is a massive tool suite, never tested by a large public. So it's a premiere of a tool suite, and these tools are being built for nearly 5 years now. So we really need users to start using them to keep improving and continue building it.
Sorry to interrupt, but we have one quick question from the Arma fans. Has Russia's invasion of Ukraine impacted your approach to Arma 4 and Arma Reforger, a game that depicts the Cold War?
Well, yes, because it's extremely close to us. We even live in a way very nearby, so definitely. On the other hand, we started work on this many years ago, so the direction was set before. But we always approach conflicts and armed conflicts with a great level of respect. We're still at the beginning, but we definitely would like to continue in our exploring this serious theme.
Arma, as I see it, has always been a bit more of a anti-war game. It's an entertainment product. That's fair thing to admit. On the other hand, given the topic, given our, let's say, maturity and long time we've spent on it, and our ambition to portray it as a whole very complex and gritty thing, I would like us to contribute by not just entertaining people, but also educating them on the subject. This was the whole point of starting the cooperation with the International Committee of the Red Cross, and I believe we have great potential, big responsibility in this era, and a very important chance to contribute at least a little bit to the good side of things.
I can appreciate that. About Arma,
yeah, it does seem like they absolutely thought of things.
So I gotta know what's possible in Reforger that wasn't possible in the past.
Now with this technology, it's possible to create
entirely
different
PUBG
things,
battle,
entirely different.
PUBG came from this. I forgot.
Battles, but the beauty now is that much more of it is user accessible, unlike the previous games. So people can easily digest how this is constructed in our Workbench tools. So unlike previously where it was more hard-coded in the C++ engine, so now they can check the data of every single element of the game and go much deeper.
That's awesome. So they're like specifically being like, we're gonna make this mod friendly, not just for the people who mod, but for people who want to learn how to do it.
Yeah.
Really challenging to get a good frame rate in those massive multiplayer matches. So I'm curious.
I mean, like that's how entire genres and game studios come to be, is people starting with this kind of thing.
Laid down in times of single core and no GPUs basically. So this time much more computations and intensive rendering things can be done directly on GPU, but it required completely a new approach.
Again, we are in the beginning and we know that there are problems, there are difficulties, but we are solving them one by one. We are really gathering community feedback and even our own definitely feedback, so we are moving things forward. And yeah, it's about optimization. It's not that much about FPS, but also for like network traffic, for instance. When you have this massive multiplayer game, it's a huge challenge. Server performance, of course, and all the technical things. So we are moving forward.
It does seem like they're really aware,
for giving us the inside scoop
which
on
is
both
nice.
Arma Reforger and Arma 4. Now, you don't go anywhere.
Yeah, that was an age ago, like pre-Fortnite and everything. Like
around the corner.
I remember when PUBG first came out as its own game, like that. Back in 2017, I think, is when it first dropped.
Fronted development spent
Yeah,
no
it was
on the new Jurassic World Evolution 2 expansion, and get your crowbars
that was
ready
way
for
back
the
there.
Jurassic World 2, that game that like I heard was really bad. Half-Life Alyx.
Oh, modders, what would PC gaming be without you?
What is Half-Life?
While we're here, quick geography question.
Alex, No, I know what Half-Life Alyx is. It said levitation afterwards.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
$500
Is that like an expansion that I missed or something?
Last year, Shiro Games debuted War Tales at the PC Gaming Show, but the publisher has a lot more than its medieval sandbox RPG on the way. Up next, we'll hear what's up with Shiro's slate of projects, and stick around for the debut of two completely new games, Decarnation and Abyssals.
Hey everyone.
I don't know what Decarnation is, but it sounds
I'm James,
good.
And I can't wait to show you everything that we've prepared for you today. So it's been a crazy couple of months for everyone here at Shiro Games, with Dune Spice Wars marking the most successful release in the history of the company, and it's entirely thanks to all of you. But today, let's look at Dune Spice Wars multiplayer mode. Up to 4 players can go head-to-head and free-for-all, 2v2, all work together in co-op against AI opponents. We're introducing new synergy systems between factions that will open a vast number of strategies to help you crush your opponents. Multiplayer will be available in Doom Spice Wars very soon. After 5 years and nearly 3 million units sold, Northgard's story finally continues. In a new chapter set shortly after the events of the first campaign, Ragnarok has decimated the lands of Northgard. Long-standing alliances have been broken. Violence and betrayal now plague the continent. Forced to depart what they once called home, our heroes arrive on unknown shores and find themselves confronted by unfamiliar faces in a dangerous new realm. This Northgard expansion arrives this winter.
ASMR. Paper cutting over here, sorry. I mean,
And for all of our War Tales
I'm not
players
mad
out
about
there,
that.
Cooperative is finally coming to our open world tactical RPG. You share food, gold, and camp with your friends. But you can split up to cover more grounds. Before every fight, devise the perfect strategy to overcome any threats that may stand in your way. But be careful in your approach, as one wrong move may lead to your group's demise. The co-op update will allow you to play between 2 to 4 players, and it will be available this summer. So a few months ago, we announced Shiro Unlimited, a new publishing label created by indies for indies, and we are very proud to announce 2 new titles coming from the Shiro Unlimited family.
Dope.
It seemed like our last chance to start again.
Oh shit.
To escape Earth's devastation.
Oh, I'm out.
We use
Water game.
limited
Underwater game.
resources to lay
It
the
does look like that,
foundations
yeah.
of a new life deep below the
Sorry, y'all. I bet this
waves
game
of
is great, but I can't do it.
strange new planet.
It's too dark.
But soon,
It's too dark in this water.
we realized
yeah.
it was not the dream world.
I got that like feeling in the back of my neck.
When faced against the darkness of the abyss, we found ourselves helpless.
Lost.
Isolated.
Oh, yeah, no.
Nope. Nope. Y'all can have that.
No thanks.
We'll be over here with our swimming on top of water in games.
Also,
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry, but don't ever put the word colonize in your
Yeah.
thing. It's not a good move.
It's not a great move. Okay. Mental health horror game.
Is this an RPG Maker game?
All right. Yeah, I'll play that.
One hell of a fucking poster.
We hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
Yeah, it definitely seemed like a really well-made RPG Maker game, though.
You just saw why you were exactly right to be afraid of the ocean in Abyssals. And you
Legit,
confronted your
see?
inner demons in the retro dream horror of decarnation. Next up, how do you rebuild a city in a world set after the collapse of civilization? Let's find out how by taking a look at I Am Future from Tiny Build.
Okay.
More tiny build, always happy to hear that.
Yeah.
I love the bird design. The eyebrow.
Yeah.
Warning. Hibernation aborted. Your total hibernation time was 6 years, 6 months, 5 days. Welcome
Oh, yeah.
to Eden, your new home.
I have no idea where the hell I am. But damn, this place is gorgeous.
This is just called, oh yeah, I am future.
What?
Our forefathers conquered Caldaria and bestowed it upon us, a new generation, to share or spar over.
Our great houses seek to obtain the Emperor's favor, cultivating our lands and subjects to improve and enrich the realm, beginning with ourselves, of course.
Yeah, I like this.
Can be secured through strength as well as delicacy.
Will you be able to build your legacy of power?
Join the great houses of Caldaria.
Alright.
Yeah, that looks pretty cool.
And now, for these next trailers, it's true. They do move in herds. That was so much. The thought process is simple. God creates dinosaurs, God destroys dinosaurs, man destroys God, man creates video games to play with dinosaurs. But just be warned that one of these trailers might come as a bit of a shock to the system.
Yeah, well, this is the Jurassic World one.
Yeah.
Ooh. Which I don't really care about as much, just because I heard it was really bad.
Well, I don't care about it as much, but I do want it to, like, I want a game like that, only Zoo Tycoon.
That's what that's supposed to be.
Yeah, but it's not, because Frontier didn't do good stuff.
Humans interfacing with computers
for their own entertainment. The very notion disgusts me.
Look upon my works, foul creatures,
and weep at its magnificence. It is a beautiful day on Citadel Station.
Humanity is
Oh, what are you
on the
doing?
verge of a new era. I, Shodan, and its new...
Mark, are you watching this?
Look at you, hacker. A pathetic creature of meat and bone. How can you challenge?
Space horror, space horror. Like,
You are an insect. You are nothing.
yeah, it's an insane amount of space horror this year.
Yeah.
I iterate. I fuse flesh and steel into perfection. My children, hacker. Their blood is on your hands.
You will suffer for your transgressions.
These are my avenging angels.
Giving me a lot of Portal vibes to it too, which
Yeah.
is pretty cool.
Retribution.
Wait a second. That's
incredible.
That's the precursor to BioShock,
Trailer. Developed
isn't it?
by Night Dive Studio, System Shock is the return of a beloved, acclaimed sci-fi.
That's System Shock.
Today, to take us even further inside the world of System Shock, I am thrilled to welcome the one and only.
Holy shit! I didn't even put that together. I thought it looked
I
like
didn't
BioShock.
either.
Thanks for having me. This is going to be fun.
In terms of trying to translate
Makes
the
sense
experience
with
of a
the-
game from 1994, 3 decades later to now, what doesn't carry over well?
The
With the
first thing is the
music.
graphics, obviously.
System Shock was the first game that came out that like inspired BioShock essentially. I think some developers from System Shock went to BioShock, but I don't remember.
If you look at when the game opened, the original, a help screen that came up, and it filled the entire screen with text.
Like, BioShock was like a spiritual successor to System Shock, from what I remember.
It's amazing. But frankly, as I think back on it, the game actually holds up pretty well. I'm excited to see it come back.
Just wondering if you think many modern gamers are aware of the impact that System Shock has had in terms of gameplay systems.
They're going to address it. That's good.
So many games that came after it.
I'm not sure people see the influence, which is a little unfortunate. But I think the rest of the world is going to get the chance now to experience it. And I think they'll see not just that they're having fun playing this game, but also see that other games followed in its footsteps.
Nowadays, we walk around with computers in our pockets. We're worried about the evil of algorithms. How do you think about a character like Shodan in 2022?
Shodan seems far too close to reality to me right now.
Somebody I went to college with's last name is Shodan, so it's very hard for me to hear that name and not think of that person that I know.
So much for joining us. And I want to let you know, I cannot wait to return back to that world I played and enjoyed so much as a kid. Cheers.
Yeah, I can't wait to return to that world. I forgot
right?
Basically, fans know way more about the game than I do now, so it'll be a new experience for me too.
Thank you so much again, Warren Spector, for joining us to talk all things System Shock. I personally can't wait for the game to come out, though. It might completely ruin my sleep schedule, but before I spiral further, here are some more games to cram into your eyeballs.
Since the first pioneers
I feel like there was a nicer way to say that.
every generation has upheld the
What is up, man? All the space, all the time. This is just called space. It's just called space.
We seek nothing from the solar system.
Also, is Warner Brothers not showing up to anything at all?
They had the Batman thing at one point, or the Arkham thing for a second.
Yeah, but they have like the fighter, they have multiverse, and they have Harry Potter, and neither one of those have shown up.
To establish peace and security for all mankind.
The war between Mars and Titan devastated our solar system. Lead the survivors to Demarat, where you will continue Falling Frontiers storyline campaign in orbit of...
Oh, okay. So I'm reading a little bit about System Shock. System Shock 2 came out, and then third game was announced in 2015, System Shock 3. But then Deus Ex and BioShock were both spiritual successors to System Shock.
Okay.
So, yeah, System Shock literally spawned two really badass franchises. Also, yet another we already saw this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gamers, good work. You've made it here to a site of grace, or a bonfire, or a sculptor's idol, or a lamp. Make sure you're staying hydrated, replenish your potions, and most importantly, keep letting us know what games you're excited about using hashtag
Honestly, thanks for the reminder. I'll take a sip of water.
Personally, I can't wait to play the Altars. Oh, good. Now that we're all rested up, feeling good, it's time to enjoy a slice of that lovely cyberpunk life, courtesy of Nivalis, and experience the investigative horror of Immortality, the latest from the mind of Sam Barlow.
I believe we have a short clip here. Do you want to tell us what we're about to see?
Well, I don't want to spoil
Oh, yeah.
This is not a world premiere. We've seen this twice already. I'm not mad at this game for this. I'm mad at the shows.
Confession?
Like, don't get me wrong, Match Cut the game looks really great, but like, I.
I'm just kind of tired of seeing the same things.
We should take a break. No.
What
disappointing.
it feels like to me is that people didn't have enough things to show, and so that's why we're seeing the same things over and over and over again. Like,
hey boss, time to wake up. We got customers waiting. What do you mean you don't know where to start? Let's clean this
that's
place.
another voxel game.
Some chairs and tables around. We can make this place shine again.
Voxel's always got the best
If
music,
the weather
dude.
gets bad, we can grow some veg in the greenhouse. Once we start making real money, well, then you can rent that fancy new apartment in Midtown. So make friends, make enemies. If customers are rude, just turn on the old charm. Or water down their drinks. I'm not your conscience. This is a world to explore, to make stories. Your story.
Fishing mini games.
You ever look up at the clouds and wonder what's up there? Well, if you dream big enough, maybe you'll find out. Maybe we all will. Welcome to Nivalis.
Okay.
Hi, I'm Marco.
And I'm Roman.
At Ironlands, we are big fans of cyberpunk fiction and games, but we have our own ideas of what a cyberpunk world can be. This is a game in which you manage your restaurant, bar, or nightclub, take care of your staff, make deals, farm, and experience the stories of the people you meet.
Or maybe you just want to take the day off and go fishing.
I gotta say this, even though I know it sounds very bitchy. Again, this could have been an email. I like. This is not like a new thing.
And we can't wait to see the choices you'll make and how you'll choose to live your life when you come visit us in Nivalis. You can wishlist Nivalis now on Steam and the Epic Games.
Yeah, while we were on break in between the Xbox show, okay, well now I have a chance to talk about this because we're seeing this goddamn credit card thing again.
What? Sorry.
I saw this tweet that was a video of somebody at post Xbox conference just saying like none of the games that we saw today besides like Forza looked next gen. They all looked like they could have come out on the last consoles. And that's frustrating.
Your eyeballs, because
and I was like, yeah, you're right.
Coming in hotter than my computer with 3 Chrome tabs open.
Forza?
Yet another game we've already seen.
Forza? Well, maybe not.
That is an adorable logo.
It is.
Just that demon high school game
Yeah.
they mentioned earlier.
It looks like it. Yep.
Really like the art style for this.
I do too. It just doesn't look next gen. Again, this is something that we've already seen, you know. Oh, it's Scott Pilgrim. Okay.
Also, the tactics games are disgustingly popular right now, and like...
And the roguelike top-downs are fucking killing me. Like, I'm just so exhausted with them.
I don't know, it's hard because like something like this, it's like, okay, the aesthetic, the world, the like everything about that with this game is very interesting to me. And I feel like I would enjoy it a lot in that regard. But I don't know if I'm gonna like the tactics stuff because I'm not a big tactics game kind of person.
Yeah.
Like, it's just not really my flavor of game that I like.
I think that there are certain assets that became available, and it's like everybody jumped on this. Everyone. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I imagine over the next 2 years now
you just
that...
saw Demon School from Welsh developer Isbrid Games, and now it's time to take a bit of a spooky transition.
Now that
If you're at
the
home, turn on all the lights in the room. Make sure the salt circle
Alice in
is
Wonderland
unbroken, and check to
and...
see that your door is properly painted with sacrificial lamb's
I
blood.
think it's Alice in
because things are
Wonderland
about
and
to get
Frankenstein.
certifiably terrifying.
Both have their
Let's
patents
look
up
at
this
the
year, or their
HRDV
copyrights up this
inspired
year.
biopunk horror.
Oh, they're public domain finally.
Yeah, so they're public domain, and I can almost promise you that that's what we're going to see next year.
Here's yet another game we just watched. It's Scorn.
I'm your host, Doug Bradley, and I invite you to join me as we explore Scorn.
Don't get me wrong, this game looks fucking awesome. Like,
it does.
It looks really cool, and they released some art for this that I saw that looked like old school, like 80s, late 80s, early 90s sci-fi horror, and I was like, this looks really cool.
Part machine.
But
an industrial civilization now lying in decay and ruin.
I just don't want to keep seeing the same games all day.
A hidden
like,
sleeps within the underbelly of the world.
This is what's wrong with, like,
more than to be left
not having public
Scorn has been carefully
demonstrations of games, not doing that whole
not having a physical in-person thing, because like all of these people are making their own shows in separate places and not being like, oh, what is this team bringing to E3 this year? Okay, they're bringing this and this, we need to show up with this, this, and this, so we know.
from the environment.
That's exactly what it is, too.
Symbiotic relationship.
Also, I gotta say, I just heard them say Scorn has no dialogue. Shout out to that.
While there is shooting within the game, Scorn is not a shooter. Every encounter must be carefully considered. A wrong choice could be deadly.
So it's a Souls game inside of someone's belly?
I hope you've enjoyed
Gross.
this glimpse into the twisted world of Scorn. The team at Ebb Software can't wait for you to uncover the secrets of this unique world as you experience Scorn firsthand this October. Are you prepared?
Good release window. Good job.
Unravel your inner self within Scorn's world of horror.
Meh.
I am very excited for that game personally. I think I'm really, really excited for it because like it just
playing Dune Spice Wars.
There's a lot of horror games out there that are space horror, for example.
Yeah. It's having a moment right now.
Yeah, but that is not any other horror game I've seen.
Brutal third-person shooter, you once again step into the oversized power armor
That's
of
fair.
Titus, an elite Primaris space marine in a galaxy immersed in a never-ending
I think I'm
war.
just like
Take a
blah
scooter
because
inside the
it's
grim
just
dark. I am
it's
joined by
everything feels so fucking similar this year.
40K Space
And I
Marine
don't
2.
like
First of all,
it.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Yes, thank you. Thanks for having us.
Good to be here.
Now, Tim, I want to start with you. You previously
and Scorn also, like we have mentioned, was announced last year, and it was a much better showing last year than this year because so many things are first-person horror.
Actually, a Space Marine.
It stood out more.
By an even older Space Marine, which is the Warhammer 40,000 Space Marines. So, you know, it's really exciting for me to work on Space Marine 2, you know, because it's a great franchise, and I know that it's inspired so many other video games throughout the last 25, 30 years.
Oh, absolutely. And there's so much lore to sift through. And I think this brings us to talk a little bit about the new Space Marine that you're going to get to play, a Primaris Space Marine. Oliver, talk to us a little bit about Captain Titus. And
again, another game we've already seen. But granted, we haven't seen it this year.
So the Space Marine is
That's
a
fair.
grandchild of the Emperor.
To be fair.
But we've seen 5 that look like it.
Of humanity in the grim dark future. He saw the dangers that the universe presented, and he created a super soldier from his own DNA. And each of these different different factions, these different chapters have different genetic traits of the Emperor. But what makes the Primaris different is that a guy named Belisarius Cawl, the Emperor's kind of chief scientist, went back, did some digging in the old data, and found a way to enhance the qualities that a Space Marine has by installing new devices, new kind of bio implants in their body. So now these guys are 2.5 meter tall monsters capable of destroying anything in their path.
It's reminding me of the 1,000 times I have rewatched the Astartes animation.
That's amazing.
It's so exciting. It's so exciting that we now get to be in that position to play that kind of character. And in the trailer, we saw a lot of Tyranids. Are they the main enemy that you're going to be against? And if so, what makes them such a compelling foe?
In this particular game, the Tyranids are the main focus, and what makes them compelling is that they are extragalactic locust-like creatures. They've come in from goodness knows where. They spread like wildfire. They devour everything in their path, and they leave nothing in their wake.
Now,
One of the great things about the Tyranids is they come in the thousands, and our
at least these guys are talking about it live, you know.
Can deliver these epic battles. Now
is it just me? Am I just being like
Tyranids,
super
and you will
picky?
rip and tear through them all.
I mean, that is so thrilling because this is the sort of thing that older games couldn't even hope to do. And
I don't know. There have been some really good games this year.
But combat in Space Marine 2,
a lot of games are things we've already seen. A lot of games are things that have already been announced. A lot of games are things that were talked about in other shows.
Yeah,
a lot of, like
Space Marine game where it had a lot of this push forward combat.
I feel very
but that never stopped, never take
bland right now during this PC game showcase.
Along with
and I feel like
really cool
because PC gamers put so much time and love and work into these things, and then they just get ported out usually.
I mean,
we should be
so
giving it
terrific. And I mean, I know you guys
more
are fans
exclusives.
of the 40K lore,
And
so I'm curious
now I'm
It's
wondering
been a lot of
if
stuff that has not been exclusive at all.
well, and now I'm wondering if that's why they were late, was because everybody was fucking panicking because Microsoft was like, oh no, this is an exclusive for us. You can't do that.
You find yourself kind of crouching down and looking
because
into the ranks of Space
that
Marines
would
and
not
Space
be,
Tyranids or orcs
completely
and
shocking.
something that Tim and I said at that moment was, we need to make this come alive. I don't want to look at this. I want to be inside
I don't
this.
know.
I want to be gunning down Tyranids by the thousands. And so seeing that actually happen and come alive has been thrilling.
Am I going to feel like the characters in the Astartes animation? Because if so,
Yeah, and it's so funny too, because like, you know, we've been like, oh yeah, this Warhammer game looks like so many other games we've seen, but to give Warhammer credit, Warhammer did come before almost every game that we've seen today.
That's true, and we had it announced last July. It was announced, right?
Well, perfect.
No, I thought it was an E3 thing last year.
Okay.
Can't wait.
So it was June of last year.
The fact that like
PS5,
Warhammer, the franchise.
Oh yeah, they've been doing this for like
decades.
40 years. Yeah.
Right.
First,
I got you.
Which is why I'll give them some credit on like aesthetic and things looking a lot like it. Like, I mean, they even mentioned like the original design for Doom guy.
Adventure on the Red Planet from Frontier Developments and Kyoken Interactive.
Hold up.
Let's take a look.
Mark.
Oh my god.
What?
Sorry, I missed what it said. What did it say?
Make and share your own campaigns. Oh my god.
That's brilliant.
That is
That's brilliant.
hilariously brilliant.
Oh, look, it's a 64.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Well
I
done.
mean, like, it's people have been wanting a fucking GoldenEye game. If they're not gonna make it, then may as well make it yourself. Like,
This is Kathy. Can you hear me? Please come in.
Mission Opera has only one objective. Bring the Arcs and their revolutionary technology back home.
Here we go, Opera Team. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step.
I need to know that when we get there, you'll make the right decisions. We can do this. What do you expect to find on Mars?
Okay.
I was hoping it was actually going to be an Expanse game because it looked like it looks a lot.
Okay,
like the
yeah.
Expanse,
It does.
but it's not.
Hi, my name's Elise Chappell, and I play Kathy Johansson in the out-of-this-world sci-fi epic Deliver Us Mars. Join Kathy and the crew of the Zephyr on an unmissable adventure as they journey to the Red Planet to recover technology vital to the survival of Earth and humankind. Deliver Us Mars is set to
Damn.
land on September 27th and is available to pre-order now on PlayStation, Xbox, Steam, and the Epic Games Store.
Speaking of the Epic Games Store.
To this list of games still to come, the team behind Half-Life Alyx Levitation will put their mod where their mouth is, and then it's paradox time.
Oh, it's a
Rather
mod.
than us creating an actual time paradox, we're going to show you the latest from Victoria 3. Plus, you can literally scare your entire butt off with the creeping horror of Gloomwood. All this and more in just a moment, but first, a final pop quiz for all you Valorant, CSGO, and League of Legends players. How much
I need a
has
palate
esports
cleanser.
revenue increased?
I do
need
too.
a palate cleanser from the horror, and I need a palate cleanser from the space. Like, I'm sorry.
At this
some of these
point-
games look really good, but like, I need a breath.
At this point, I need a palate cleanser from the fucking roguelike too. Like,
Up next, we're going to take
I
a look at
need-
Stormgate, the highly anticipated real-time
not top
strategy
down,
game from Frost Giant.
not
Then our
RTS.
resident RTS
We've
addict
already seen this.
ask the hard-hitting questions like, when can we play this already?
We saw this on day one.
I feel like this is not what these developers want out of this either. You know?
What dev update? Is there more from the other day?
How?
Strategy game. Together,
How is there a dev
we've been
update?
fortunate to work on some of the greatest RTS games of all time, and now we have a chance to do it again by creating the next evolution of that legacy. Today, we are so excited to share a first glimpse of Stormgate. an
No, this is
exclusive
not
sneak
my
peek
first skin.
into the
Oh,
universe and
glimpse.
game that we've been creating for you. Stormgate takes place in a
Also,
post-apocalyptic setting where science fiction and
they couldn't have had that one person that was in front of the camera clean up their desk just a little bit before they showed.
I can't do it. Oh my god, I can't do it. I really do just feel like a bitch right now because I'm just like,
Me too. I feel like I'm being a dick. And,
Yeah.
And I'm sorry to these developers. I know a lot of these developers have been working their ass off. I know a lot of them have. And
along with new units, maps.
but like also I'm mad for them.
In addition to campaign missions, we're
You know?
building a world-class competitive
I'm mad for them.
These roots and professional training is accessible from
there have been a very, very few reveals that we've seen so far this year that have felt like an oh my god reveal.
In our new
if that.
co-op versus AI mode.
I can only think of two, and that is the Minecraft, and that is Minecraft and
free to play.
oh shit, Return to Moria, the Fourth Age.
Testing starts next year.
See, and the Return to Moria looked cool cool to me just because of I'm a Lord of the Rings fan.
Yeah.
But I was like, I'm never gonna play this. I don't have a PC, and it's probably not gonna come out on anything else for at least another like 4 years.
Huge fan of real-time.
So
that's fair.
My favorite game. I played it for 25 years.
It's hard for me to get excited for certain stuff like that. That's why the Xbox showcase wasn't as exciting to me as it could have been for other people.
Who have worked on literally my favorite games of all time. And we're here to talk about their brand new, free-to-play, real-time strategy game set in a post-apocalyptic
We already talked to them on the first day. I'm sorry, Frost Giant.
Director at Frost Giant, Tim Morton. Thanks for joining us, Tim.
Thank you so much for having me here.
I want to know about.
I don't think he was there on the first day, but we literally had people talking to us about the game.
First game as a new studio, and it is classic real-time strategy, but designed to be more social. We build the game in a universe that ties everything together, but provide different
Unfortunate
kinds of
is not the word that I want to use, but it's the only one I can think of right now. It's unfortunate.
Mode. Also play
this is unfortunate.
Yeah, I mean,
but if you're somebody
this
who really
genuinely like a lot of this now. I think it's starting to click in my head. A lot of this feels like
different ways to play in some ways, but they're also all unified by the universe, by the races.
People knew E3 wasn't going to happen, and we're like, we're off the hook. We don't have to come out with anything this summer unless we really have something we want to show. And
Legit.
Then Jeff Keighley and Amazon were like, hey, Summer Games Fest, let's go. And everybody's like, oh shit, go, 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 throw it together.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like, you know?
Pathfinding is bad. We call that high skill opportunity. But I mean, how do you think about getting the controls?
The other thing is, like,
feel the game to feel good in 2022.
I like this kind of stuff, but like
this is I can think of where you have to have.
This is the shit that I tune into once I sign off from stream after. You know, they're like, oh, we're going to talk to such and such after.
That's not easy.
I saw this footage and didn't realize that it was from StarCraft 2. I thought it was from the new game.
Man.
And I was like, yay. And then I was like, oh, yeah, okay, never mind. This is from StarCraft 2. But maybe that's not a good thing because
it's not a good thing.
Your new game looks exactly fucking like this.
A lot of effort into that, for sure.
And this is going
and that was made in 2010. Yay!
Like we shit on Nintendo a lot.
We do.
For inventing the wheel every goddamn time they make a new game.
But they're reliable.
But at least they're doing it.
They're reliable and they lean into it. And they stick to deadlines most of the time. And
releasing the same fucking game every 2 years. And like, I get that, you know, there's a lot of people who love the RTS games. There's a lot of people that love that kind of shit, especially StarCraft. I mean, like, that was like one of the first, like, that was like, it shifted the momentum in that world and became such a massive thing. But it's like
healthy respect for that. I do have a healthy respect for that.
People playing StarCraft 2, just go play StarCraft 2.
Yeah. Why are you giving me StarCraft 2 when I already have StarCraft 2? Why are you giving me Metroid when I already have Metroid? Why are you giving me Castlevania over and over again when I already have Castlevania and 18 clones? Why, like, where is your originality right now? I don't want another PUBG, another Fortnite. I don't want another fucking, I don't want another Stardew Valley. I don't want another, like, where is that tangible, like, genre that I didn't see coming?
Right. Yeah, exactly. And it's
a number of members of the Frost Giant
in a world where games are just like released and then get updates for like 15 years afterwards. Just
I think there's a lot of
just keep updating the old one.
Improvements to the editing.
I don't need a brand new game that's the exact same thing, you know?
Be able to share their mods with each other. So
I
it's
I
really
don't think
core
that's
to us as a
gonna.
team to
Maybe
get
we're
modding,
looking at
and
the
we're
future of
absolutely
gaming right now.
And of course,
Maybe we're looking at it and it's just
reiterations of the
it's
same
just
thing over and over and
reiterations.
over
Yep.
again.
So we are going to start.
And I mean, like, I understand that people can bitch at us all they want if they're listening to this and they're like, well, you're a Zelda fan. And it's like, I know.
We have a lot of
I'm aware. You know, like, I get it. Zelda's formula, up until Breath of the Wild,
participate in the dialogue.
was the same for like 2 decades.
Thank you so much for joining
Yeah.
us again.
I get it.
We just got a chance to talk about Stormgate, the
But it's not like that anymore, and they're working actively to try to expand away from that and become something new. And they have.
But also, I don't get the same Zelda game every fucking year, even when it is the same formula. I don't get that every year. I don't get the same Mario game every fucking year.
This looks incredible.
Like Wind Waker and Twilight Princess are disgustingly different games.
Yeah.
And even Ocarina and Twilight Princess are different games, even though those are like very similar in terms of tone. You know, like they have a lot of similarities to them, but they're not the same.
Mountain Town the game? Are we just waiting for a fucking avalanche? What is happening? Yeah. It's Rock Slide the game.
Because I like city builders, and this is a really cool, different city builder. You're building on the side of a mountain instead of like a flat plain like every other city builder, you know?
Yeah. I like that the other ones are
Staying.
staying.
Cool, you know, like
I love
so many
SimCity,
fun
dude.
Things with them.
I love SimCity. I love all that kind of like. If you're gonna be that, lean into it and be the best version of that you can be, you know?
What is this? Is this Phoenix Rising?
I don't know. Again, this looks like 5 games I've seen so far. And if I'm being honest, the graphics on it aren't much better than Orcs Must Die from 2007.
This has got to be an early access game, though.
That was Frozen Flame, an open-world survival RPG from Dreamside Interactive, where you'll...
Can you remember what the main character...
Survival RPG, who would have guessed?
Can you remember what the main character looked like at the beginning of that trailer? Because I can't, because I've seen 8 of him today.
Trying to tame the world, eventually growing tougher to tackle the citadel that looms over everything and break the curse. Or you'll end up in the belly of a monster. Still kind of cozy. The demo for Frozen
what?
Flame
It's
was
all
released
of
just
the other
before the
games
show,
are
so
like that?
You can jump in or grab some co-op buddies and see how long you can survive for right now. And keep an eye out for the early access launch later this year.
Last one was in like February or some shit. Bet you it's not a world premiere.
Yeah, world
Bet you we already
premiere,
saw it.
in quotation marks.
If you could listen to the noise of history, then you would hear by the sounds of the Victorian age that the world changed forever. The roar.
Hey, guess what? It's not a world premiere because they already told us this trailer was coming.
Yep.
And the cries in the streets calling out.
It's a poorly structured presentation. It was good for the first like 15-20 minutes.
100 years.
Snakes, there's potentially going to be one this coming up week. We should know by the end of today or tomorrow. So, I will be right back. I'm gonna go pee because this looks boring as fuck.
Have fun.
They are the beating heart.
Yeah, sorry we're so bitchy today, chat.
With needs,
like
desires.
Just
let
yeah,
walls and let it influence reform. Or turn it
it's totally not E3, and that's because it's just much worse.
And stable.
Xbox's showcase was not horrible.
You want to go?
I'll say that. It was better than last year. That's for sure. It was better than last year.
Taxes,
but
production, trade, construction. Play these cards right, and you can harness
I don't know. I'm just
solution to turn your cities into titans. This is the engine you will need on the global stage. Use pacts, threats, and bluffs to secure your place in the sun. Anything done by war can be achieved with diplomacy. But you can decide when push comes to shove. Here you write the stories, and over time, the history of your world will be carved into the map. What will your society be like? What is the sound that will echo over continents and be heard over the noise of time as you create your grand tomorrow?
I don't know, it looks pretty cool. Like, yeah.
That was the gameplay debut.
I'm not gonna shit on that one. I mean, like, it looks interesting, like...
A grand strategy game coming later this year. And
I just feel like we've seen a lot of these kind of games this year.
You can wish us Victoria 3 by visiting the PC Gaming Show event page on Steam, where you'll be able to find every game featured in today's show. Type pcgamer.com/wishlist into your browser to be taken straight to there. And now, on with the show.
What are we doing? I miss anything fun?
I mean, this really just started as soon as you got back. It was the rest of the Victoria trailer while you were gone.
God, that long?
Yes.
Oh, Lord.
That game, that looks sick. I remember this game from last year.
Yeah.
Like, this kind of stuff I don't have a problem with, because it looks fun, you know? Like, it looks like it's gonna be a good time.
What you just saw was everything Blood's got going on for 2022. A Medieval to Black Labyrinth, Ultra Kill Act 2, Faith, Fallen Aces, and a brand new update for Dusk that's bringing all new HD
This
models
guy
and
is giving
weapons
off
nobody
hella
else before.
fuckboy energy.
Anyway, now, last year, you might have noticed we teased a bunch of games here.
This is the kind of guy who is like
talk about those games.
big on Nugenics Total T.
Working on a top-down
Oh my
shooter.
God.
Yes,
That testosterone supplement shit.
style
Oh my
RPG, my
God.
dream game. And yes, we're still working on a car combat game, but we're not ready to talk about those games just yet. What I want to talk about is Gloomwood.
Stand
2 years ago, y'all straight up
still.
to show the Gloomwood trailer.
Stand
Last year,
still.
You bumped me so Gabe Newell could talk about a bunch of demos or some shit. This year, PC Gamer, you promised we would get
This
to show
dude is
Gloomwood.
giving
I don't
off
wanna hear any bullshit.
hella
Throw
toxic
Steam Deck ad right
masculinity
now or some shit. I'm gonna-
energy. Why?
Powerful, portable PC gaming.
PC Gamer, you see this puppy? I will drown this puppy. I will. If you don't let us show Gloomwood, I am going to drown this adorable. I would never do that.
Dude, this guy is gonna
So,
get
yeah.
so many
We
emails
good?
from PETA.
No. Can we show Gloomwood? Are you sure? Well, all right. It's about time.
Yo. Hella fuckboy energy. Oh my God.
About that.
Even if this is good, I now have rage from that guy being on screen.
Yeah, dude.
Fuck.
I appreciate the artistic choice of the low poly style games. Like, I definitely am totally fine with games that look like this because it's an artistic choice.
I can guarantee you're
Well, also we
games
could,
that
you know,
look like this because they're not well made are not okay. You know what I mean?
fond of outsiders.
hopefully they're making things like this because, you know, we can play them on the Intellivision Amico, so. That's right, I said the words. If it shows up, it's my fault. May we all be blessed.
They had a fucking conference last year.
Oh my god, dude. How did they get away with that? I think that's what pissed everybody off and canceled E3 this year.
It's literally like, it's the Breaking Bad meme, they can't keep getting away with it.
Okay, Gloomwood. Yep.
There's only one thing I like more than playing New Bloods games, and that's probably the URLs they make for them. It wouldn't be a PC gaming show without the silliest, most ridiculous website names in human history, which is why I'm delighted to share that next, we have a group of such games that run the gamut from medieval mayhem to an adorable animal fight club. And our first rule, we absolutely plan to talk about it.
Boo. I'm just gonna be this bitch for the rest of the day. I'm sorry. So bad.
I'm sorry, but totally not E3 is totally not E3 because it's just not good.
Corrupted what? Why is it always doing this just when I need to showcase the game? Okay, I'm gonna take that. Have you tried turning it off and on again? Yes, I have.
The update to System 10.1.1 will provide a clean sorting of all your files and ensure that situations like this won't ever happen.
Oh, no, nobody's updating me. That's the thing. Nope, haha, thank you, but we'll pass. Okay, so I do have a backup of the trailer. While I go rummage into the bin for it, please welcome my personal assistant. That will do a great job at pitching the game for you. Talk about how cool I am in the story and how funny and witty. You know, just talk about me. Found it. Ah, ladies and gentlemen, the trailer. Okay, who had the amazing idea to save the trailer backup in 14.4 pixels? Do we have any ants working for us?
Okay.
I'm down for that. Finally,
right.
Wow, a game that I'm interested in.
That's a very original idea.
The survival of thy noble family depends.
Is this the people that made fucking RimWorld?
To rule the city.
This looks just like RimWorld, and I'm so in for that.
Learn. Oh, if only it were that easy.
Jesus.
This has gotta be
my
that
god.
studio.
Jesus, America.
Story generating strategy. It's gotta be the same people. What is this? I've never seen this game.
See, I feel like we saw it last year. I didn't know it was out already.
It said version 3.0. I love the My Little Pony art style.
Yeah. It's just a durian. Okay.
Them's fighting herds. That's
fantastic.
So good. That's so good.
I see. We've already seen this one.
Yeah, we saw this one the other day, didn't we?
Yep.
Or is this just another game that looks just like one of the games we saw the other day?
No, I think it's the same one. Can't remember the name of it, but yeah, because I've seen 18 of them, so.
I don't know why I don't remember this one.
I should have just gotten my Switch. Should have just gotten the Switch. It'd been real boring on stream. I feel like I'm being very negative on stream, by the way. I'm sorry, y'all. That's my bad.
I'm trying not to be negative either, but it's really hard not to be when like a lot of this stuff is just very lackluster.
Or shit we've already seen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lore Keeper. I do have that.
Lore Keeper.
That's available Wednesday.
It said it was an update, so it should already be out.
The sandbox survival sim from Fireshine Games and Pugstorm. The Sunken Sea biome update is available on June 15th for all Core Keeper players. Now we have even more
art style looks good.
and trailers, so
Very cleanly made pixel art, but
I'm gonna go ahead and Zuby pressed it. No, but seriously, press it.
Life can be harsh everywhere. But in the old world, there was no hope of it ever improving. When our crops failed, the ruling class would still collect the same share, leaving our children to starve. And if we had any coin to our name, the taxman would appear, demanding it for the crown. The nobles hid behind the safety of their walls and did nothing when raiders pillaged the outskirts of the city. And so, some of us decided that it was time to leave, that we'd rather take our chances in the wilderness, seeking the promise of a new land, than starve to death in our homeland.
Sounds like fucking Sean Bean.
The journey wasn't easy. We lost many along the way. This wild, unsettled land offers us the hope of a new start as the masters of our own destiny.
Is this fucking Oregon Trail? No. Farthest Frontier. Oh, thank you so much, dude. Mark brought me sugar since I'm falling asleep due to how boring this goddamn show is. Oh my god. Huh?
Need anything else?
No, there's nothing, dude. Like, I literally shut my notebook. I haven't even written anything else down.
Just leave it to the shit talking. It's great.
I mean, that's what we're doing.
I'm loving it.
At this point. Thanks for loving my shit talking.
Oh, yeah.
Curious what this is.
What is below is
I like the art.
understood. Our life depends on the whims of the weather. Our life is tied to this earth.
The water we harvest, the plants we grow, the air we filter. Any waste would be fatal to our survival.
Alright, I like the art style a
We
lot.
must learn to live in harmony with this world. For too long, we have wandered without purpose. From now on, our city will be a source of hope.
I'm in for this. This looks beautiful.
It's a beautiful pastel farming sim again. Like building sim again.
This doesn't. Yeah, this is a colony builder though, and like a colony builder is a little different than like a farming sim or even a city builder.
Explore it.
Because like with a city builder, you're just kind of building a city and like making it work. With like something like this, like there's like expeditions and like you have to send your people off. Like it's more of like a Fallout shelter type thing.
Live happily.
Okay.
Plus, like it doesn't just take place on Earth.
Oh my god, it's called Synergy? Stop it. That's my favorite Jack Donaghy word. It's just synergy.
Welcome to Icarus, Prospector. The planet we almost lost, then found a reason to stay. Take it from me, this place wants you dead. But we've made progress, learned the lay of the land, how to use Icarus to our advantage.
So it's
our friends at
the forest in space.
Up a slice, a whole new terrain. If you learn, build, and survive, maybe
it's the forest in space.
There's a future here.
Why? There are more than 5 types of games, y'all. Hell, 3 types of games. Alright, yeah. Cool. Oh, okay, that's a DLC pack. Y'all are taking up time for DLC packs.
In the rich tapestry of the PC gaming
That's
community,
cool.
A lot of time
That's
for
cool.
DLC packs.
That's fine.
Subcultures. In fact, some of the most popular genres today started as PC gaming mods. Right now, modders Sean FMP1 Snelling and Corey Latto are making something incredibly special in the form of an ambitious mod for Half-Life Alyx. It's called Levitation. It's an original 4 to 5 hour campaign that builds on Valve's original VR game, Half-Life Alyx. With Alyx searching for the pair of rebels gone rogue, they've discovered a strange floating building in Sector X and decided to investigate
It's very weird that we're seeing a showcase for a mod. I'm not shitting on the modders because it's great that these modders are getting some recognition for the hard work that they're doing. Because a lot of modders do not get that recognition unless it like blows up into some massive game, you know?
I think that's what this is.
Vague. The map was drawn using somebody's blood.
I'd love to hear more about how this happened, though. Steam be doing some weird stuff this year, though. Like, in December, they finally got a bunch of the, like, Valve finally got in a bunch of the Steam Decks. And the ones in a certain zip code in Seattle, near the headquarters, they just hand-delivered. Could you imagine that?
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
Gabe Newell was just like handing out Steam Deck for a little while. I forgot about that.
If I opened my door and Gabe Newell was there, like, literal heart attack. Like, would not even be a thing.
God, do you remember when the Steam Deck got announced and everybody's like, it's the Switch killer? And I'm like, no. No.
Everybody was on that train. Everybody.
It's cool, don't get me wrong. I'm happy that there's like a mobile handheld console like that you can do so many things with. Cause like it's, you know, it's got just a straight regular operating system. You can put all your mods and ROMs and all of that kind of, and emulators and all that kind of shit on there if you wanted to.
Right.
But like, it's probably good, and not anything bad at all. Definitely.
The reason I knew it wasn't gonna be a Switch killer is because it's like, just because you can do it handheld now doesn't mean that it's gonna be any easier. Normal people like me are not gonna want to take the time to learn how to do all of that shit still.
That's exactly
it. It's not
it.
like this just like gave me an easy way to do it. This probably is a harder way of doing it. Sure, the reward of being able to play all of these games would be awesome, but I'm not gonna pay $400 for that right now, you know?
Yeah. It does really bother me that after being a Gordon Freeman fan for 20 years of my life, I can't play this because I get motion sick.
Yeah.
Like, I fucking love Half-Life.
Yeah,
Like, I started up Half-Life 2 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
Kind of crowded down here, Russ.
it's one of my feel-good games, is being, you know, walking around as Gordon Badass Freeman. But, like...
VR is just not accessible for a lot of people, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, and it's like people are not really taking that into consideration either. Which is interesting to me. Because, like, why wouldn't you take that into consideration? You're alienating part of your target audience.
I mean, even this trailer's making me a little motion sick, to
yeah,
be honest.
yeah, I keep looking, like, this way over at you.
Yeah, I'm taking healthy breaks from looking at this so that I can not throw up.
Moving.
Valve is just like, yeah, show off this Half-Life mod, because we don't have anything else that we're making right now, so.
Meh.
What could they possibly be working on? One of the games that would have a 3 in the title, perhaps?
No, they don't do 3s.
Nope.
They don't.
Isn't it crazy? I just gotta say, like, I don't know how many people we have in, or like would have in chat that are young. You know, not that we're old, it's just that we're not like young anymore. But it is really ridiculous that the whole Valve doesn't count to 3 meme was a thing when I was in middle school.
Yeah.
I'm closer to 30 at this point than I am to 20, and it was a thing when I was in middle school. That's insane.
I'm 34 and it's been around since I was in high school, so.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
God, yeah, I'm gonna fucking throw up if I keep watching
Yeah,
this shit.
yep. Just gonna be over here working on my line work, no big deal.
Also, this is so long.
Yeah, I am quite bored, but, like, I'm bored. I'm mad because I can't really fucking play it. But I'm really happy that, they're there when they're not actual developers. They're just kids making a mod, you know?
Oh yeah,
I'm proud of them for that,
full
but
credit
like,
to the modders and everything like that. That's really, really cool, and I'm really happy for them getting this kind of recognition. Yeah, I
can't watch that anymore.
It's the
I can't
rest of the
watch it.
show. Yeah, I'm not gonna minimize the video. I'm just gonna like not
Yeah.
full screen it, cause like, yeah, it's genuinely making me feel very sick.
Yeah.
Is this the whole mod, by the way? Like, are they just showing us the whole mod?
The entirety of the mod.
'Cause,
That
like,
would be insane.
This is... we've watched the whole level, you know what I mean? Like, this whole area, we've watched the whole area. I don't know what the scale of this mod is, but... Also, I'd like to be able to watch the show again, even though it wasn't my favorite thing. But...
Oh boy.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Goddamn.
Alright, cool.
Well, folks, this
is that it?
Is the end. We've learned a lot today about ourselves, about computers, about genetically engineered space marines. And with so many games on the way, there has truly never been a better time to be part of the PC gaming community.
Over the course of the last 2 hours, we saw games from developers all over the world, and we wanted to thank everyone who tuned in to watch the show. All the developers who shared their work with us, and of course, all of the partners for their help bringing the PC gaming show to life.
Indeed, remember to tip your servers, install your firmware updates, and tell me if you know where to find a 3090 Ti. Tell me immediately. Anywhere you can find one, let me know. And of course, a warm thanks to you again for joining us at this year's PC Gaming Show. It's something I look forward to every year, and we're thrilled that you joined us again. See you next time. Bye-bye. Bye.
My God.
This is the official PC Gaming Show 2022 pre-show. It's the live show before the pre-recorded show. Go to the start. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Finish your potions and motion. Let's do it again. This is the first time. But before I spiral further into my concerns, here's more. All right, one more time. You just saw Demon School from Welsh developer. You want perfect? Watch this.
I appreciate this. This is funny.
Now they're all rested up. Let's enjoy a slice of that cyberpunk life. Experience we skipped the whole line. We accidentally the whole line. We have come to the end of our show at long last. With so many, I saw my spit fly out, and I hope I didn't get you, man.
Oh, good.
And also, I ate a Snickers. I want to make sure there's no just chocolate in my teeth. Very chocolate in my mouth.
The 5.5 gigahertz core 12900 KS with a 32 gigabyte of DDR. I was doing so well. Ah, God, there were so many numbers all at once.
Game reveals to share with you, which can only mean one thing. It's countdown time. There's a LaCroix burp. It's very close to the surface. It's not a heart attack, it's just a burp.
Why is this the best part of the show right now?
It's gonna happen. Maybe.
I can do this, I can do this, I can do this, I can do this.
Get ready to overclock your eyeballs because this next trailer is coming in hotter than my computer with more than 3 Chrome tabs open. If your gaming chair came with a seatbelt, then strap in because this next trailer goes from 0 to 100 real quick. And I just got off the phone with my doctor and he was like, exclusive gameplay levels are critically low. And I want to fix that like immediately.
My God.
I had no idea where we were going. It's the first time I'd seen any of those words, but I just kept trying to push it out. There's no break. I just kept going. I was like, this is the most this read is insane. I was like, cry. I don't know why I'm this way. But that's what I decided to do, and I'm sticking to it.
At least he seems like it would have been fun to shoot this. Like, being on that set was probably a good time, honestly.
Legit. Alright! Well, I'm gonna mute this. Jesus, America. Alright, so... I guess Rotwood and Invincible? But that's like it. That's it. That's all I have written down. Everything else we've either seen or I'm exhausted. I don't know. Unfortunate, though. Very unfortunate. Is that it for today? Jesus. I know we have more Xbox tomorrow.
We have more Xbox tomorrow?
Yeah.
What?
Go to Summer Games website. I think that's true. I think it's true.
No, Capcom is tomorrow.
Okay, so it's... There's not both?
No, all I see is Capcom tomorrow and then the Multiverses thing on the 21st.
I don't understand why we didn't see any multiverses. Like, That was pretty.
I don't know.
That's pretty
I mean,
crazy
we
to
didn't
me.
even have a fucking Warner Brothers presentation at all. Like
Tuesday. Tuesday, Xbox and Bethesda Game Showcase Extended is Tuesday.
Where is that? Where did you see that?
The loadout. That just type in Summer Games Fest schedule, because it gives you the not E3 and the Summer Games Fest on a bunch of different websites. And then we have an Overwatch 2 showcase, which I will not be watching. Yeah. Cool. Well, now that I'm fully exhausted. Goodness. Just double check by going to IGN. Because, you know, they like to fuck around.
Another 90 minutes?
Another 90-minute Xbox showcase?
Yes.
Fuck. That means we have
It
to
says-
cover it.
On videogameschronicle.com, it says Xbox Games Showcase Extended. Microsoft has confirmed it'll be hosting a second 90-minute show 2 days after its main showcase. Showcase Extended will share new trailers, take deeper looks at the news from the Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase, and speak with some of your favorite games creators. Why?
What?
Why are you doing two
Why?
showcases?
Why though? Is this
just do
hell?
one.
Is this hell? It is. Alright, I'm taking tomorrow off. I'm not doing Capcom. I can't do it, y'all. I can't do it. I can't do it.
20-minute thing
No.
that's gonna be probably nothing. Like
You can check my Twitter for all the shit talking I'm about to be doing.
I hope that the Capcom showcase shows off the new Resident Evil DLC that they've been teasing for so long. That would be really great. But I don't know if it's gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen.
There's also a lot of other Capcom stuff that I would love to see that I don't think is gonna show up. You know, like I just not E3 has been a very large letdown for the majority of it. There have been some good things, but unfortunately the some good things have been very overshadowed by the some more bad things. Like it's
All right.
I'm sorry, Pratt.
No, it's I mean, F's in the chat for you know what? I'll say yesterday was the most hype of like any of these days that I've done.
Yesterday was, of course, the day that I missed. Like
I didn't think about it like that. Oh, you're a legend. Coming in with that ice cream.
God. I needed something to wake me up, not put me to sleep.
Yeah, man. Alright, so look. Xbox is doing two fucking showcases, so we'll see you on Tuesday, I guess. Because that's my life now.
Another 90-minute showcase?
Another fucking 90-minute showcase.
Why?
I don't know. I can't like this. God damn it. I guess it'll just it is what it is.
But okay.
It just is what it is.
New trailers?
That's stupid. That's stupid. That's just them trying to take over. The only thing I can think of.
Another hour. They had another hour before the PC Game Showcase started.
Yeah. But the PC Game Showcase started 30 minutes late. So.
But they changed the time of that a while ago. I don't know. I
don't know.
It's not E3. It's not E3. There's so much time. It's digital events. All they have to do is just push it. All they have to do is just air it later. You know, it's not like they're in a conference hall scheduling things and people have to go from one room to another.
speaking of scheduling things, this has been like a B-roll of E3 with no management system. Like, this has been god awful. I don't understand why they were so all over the place. I don't understand why we're getting another 2 hours of Xbox on Tuesday. I don't understand why Capcom wasn't just tacked on to today. That makes no fucking sense to me.
Yeah, the only thing tomorrow is Capcom.
Cyber Shinobi! Yeah, the only thing tomorrow is Capcom. I don't even have any, like, documentary things or fucking developer conference, like, bullshit. It literally just says Capcom.
So it's gonna be another Street Fighter.
Oh no, Gorilla 3.5 is tomorrow. Gorilla Collective.
Okay.
Gonna hit notify me on both of these, so I remember because I'm fucking exhausted and I won't remember. Yeah, just god awful though, right? It's not great. Not great.
I'm just gonna really quick. I just want to look at Xbox Showcase announcements. I just want to look at what they announced because I know there were some good ones in there.
That's fair.
I'm just bitter about a lot of things.
Minecraft Legends was in there. Lightyear Frontier, Case of Benedict Fox, Ereband, Ravenlock, Cocoon, Wolong Fallen Dynasty, which looks fucking sick. It's okay, we'll get it back. Yeah, I don't know, Ivy. It's not looking great.
Silk Song is like, holy shit.
Yeah.
But also, there was no release date.
No.
They literally just showed it because people wouldn't shut the fuck up. And that's what makes me mad. It's like, just show it when it's ready.
Yes.
You know?
Yes. And also, that one's getting pushed. I can feel it. Like, there's no way that's not getting pushed.
I mean, that's why they didn't show us a release date.
Yep.
That's not coming out until at least
2023.
The end of next year.
Yeah.
High on Life looked funny. The
Rick and Morty
Squanch
thing.
Games one.
Yeah.
Which I'll just say, I appreciate Squanch Games. I appreciate that they're making goofy, silly, absolutely absurd games and just doing whatever the fuck they want. Shout out to them.
Yeah.
Truly. Because that game did not look like any of the other fucking games we
That's
saw
true.
today.
That's true. That's absolutely true.
The Riot Games announcement, like, again, I'm not the audience for that. I'm sure a lot of people were super excited about that. I'm also sure a lot of people were very angry about that because now you're going to have all these Xbox players on League and it's going to fuck up the servers probably for a while. Plague Tale we already saw. I'm interested in it, but we didn't need to see it again. Forza looked really cool. Microsoft Flight Simulator actually looked fun. The Halo edition is really cool. Overwatch 2, I didn't care. I'm not the audience again, but I mean, like, you know, it's just Overwatch again. Aura History Untold looked pretty cool. The turn-based historical strategy game, that looked cool, although as the day went on, that genre got much more watered down by the end of the day, because there were a lot of historical turn-based strategy games that were announced today. Or shown off, not just announced.
Yeah.
Yet another Elder Scrolls expansion, yet another showcase of Fallout 76 The Pit, which got announced last year. The Forza 5 Hot Wheels DLC, I'm all for. I support it. Forza, you're doing great things. I don't play your games, but I support you. because you're actually like making innovations and pushing the boundaries of a racing game and what it can look like, not just how it plays. Vin Diesel, the dinosaur simulator, looked very boring.
Arc 2, which it doesn't make any sense to me that Arc 2 is coming out. And it said it was gonna be a Xbox exclusive, is that right?
Well, I don't remember, but also this is not the announcement. This isn't the reveal. This is the second reveal.
This is the second
they revealed
reveal.
It last year. It was supposed to come out this year, not next year.
Right.
It got delayed. I did not know that because I didn't care. But like,
well, Arc just got ported over to the Switch, and it went from 10 FPS to 30 FPS like 2 months ago. Like, not even. They just fixed it. Like, just fixed it.
I don't understand why they're making a second game. Like,
it wasn't that good.
It's like I said earlier, in a world where games come out and they're updated for 15 years, why don't you just keep updating your goddamn game? Like,
yeah,
fix the game you already got, you know? Especially if you're just now porting the first one to Switch. The port for the first one is going to be on Switch for maybe a year and a half by the time Arc 2 comes out, and then it's like, yay, glad I bought this game. How much is Arc on the Switch? Like,
yeah.
Here, I'll science this. I'll pull out my Switch right now. Oh, look.
Oh my god.
But I'll scroll through Scorn. I'm very excited for Scorn. I know we've seen a lot of those kinds of games the past like few days. I'm gonna set Scorn aside because we saw it last year. I was very excited for it last year. It still looks really good. It looks better than it even did last year. And I'll say I'm appreciative of the color palette change because I feel like it was a lot more like red and fleshy last year.
It was so red last year. It was
and now
so
it's
red.
Much more gray and brown, like a sepia tone, and I really appreciate that. I think it was a good choice. What?
I want to be excited and appreciative of games like that, but like again, that's the 15th one of those that I saw. You know, it's I'm gonna play like 5 games that I've seen over the course of 4 days. And that's embarrassing.
Yeah, it's a very, very small amount of
and only one of them
amount of the games that have been announced.
Only one of them made me stand up out of my chair and pace around. Like, you know what I'm saying? Normally that happens at least 4 or 5 times. Well, I mean, I'm a fucking huge Lord of the Rings fan, so
it wasn't valid. It was valid. I'm just saying that like I haven't had that at all this year, and that's a problem. Like, it's a problem that I have not gotten to enjoy that that freak out moment. You know.
Which maybe you will. Maybe the Xbox fucking Microsoft bullshit Bethesda thing this week will help.
Okay, I know Mark said earlier, I have to touch on this. Because I was going to say something when we were on our little lunch break.
Okay.
Mark said earlier that he didn't think there was a big platformer demand on consoles other than something like the Switch. I'm going to counter that. I understand where he might be coming from with that because the majority of gamers that are playing those consoles are going to be looking for shooters, which is why almost every game that comes out is a shooter anymore. And has been for like a decade, if not a decade and a half. But the fact that Ori and Dust and Elysian Tale and like a lot and Braid and Super Meat Boy and like all of these platformers were Xbox exclusives to begin with.
Yeah.
Makes me question that. And the fact that like a lot of the platformers that we see on Switch that are not Nintendo's IPs also come out on Xbox. I mean, all the Spyro games, the Crash remakes, like I think there's a demand for it. And I think if you were to market those games, I really think people would buy it. Plus, I mean, we saw the Hollow Knight trailer in the Xbox showcase. I have some questions about why, but
same.
But we still saw it there. So I understand where Mark was coming from with that, but I did have a counter argument that I wanted to mention earlier that I just forgot to bring up because the game showcase started right when we got back.
No, yeah, I get that. I get that. I'll say that,
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
What?
Ark is $50 fucking on the Switch.
Yeah. Yeah, there was a whole joke about downloading it before they fixed it because it was cheaper. It was like $14.99 for a couple months.
Are you kidding me?
And then they did an update.
Are you kidding
And now it's
me?
50. Yeah, no.
And now
You should,
the second one
you
is
should
coming
go
out
look at
next
that.
year.
You should go look at that.
That.
You
I don't
should
even
go
want
look at
to.
that.
I'm this angry
It's
and I
funny.
just found out about
It's
it.
actually really funny. It's a funny little saga because there was like an uprising and Nintendo couldn't do shit about it. So it was very funny.
How much of that was up to them?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying Nintendo is an altruistic group because they are not. They have their issues, a lot of them. But like, how much of that problem was their problem?
No one knows. No one knows.
No, I just. What else? Xbox Flintlock. Flintlock looks cool. I wish we wouldn't have gotten the trailer twice in a row. The exact same trailer twice in a row.
I'm
could've
very.
waited maybe a day.
I'm pretty exhausted with that. Because like, let's see.
Minecraft Legends looks awesome. That game looks really, really cool.
Minecraft Legends looks awesome. Lightyear Frontier looks awesome.
Yes.
Benedict Fox looks amazing. Ravenlock, Cocoon, Aaron Band, Wolong Fantasy, Rotwood, Invincible. I love all those. But like,
Pentiment looks really great.
why did they First of all, although I am ridiculously happy about it, for the people that love it, why the fuck did Persona land on the Microsoft?
Why is it not on Switch? Are they on Switch? Am I crazy? I'm getting it back up.
I'm getting
So
a
got the
vibe.
shop
I'm
pulled
getting
up.
a vibe, and I just need to.
Are they about to announce it at the next Direct, though? Because, like... No, it's just Persona 5 Strikers, bro. Like, that's it. Like, what? I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense to me. They're like, hey, let's put Joker in Smash, but not put any of these games on Switch.
So you remember back in January when they were like, not that I'm trying to speak this into existence because I don't want it to happen, but when there were like rumors that Microsoft got laughed out of the room for trying to buy Nintendo.
Yeah, I remember those rumors.
Okay. What if they came up with a number? What if they came up with a number and instead of a Nintendo Direct, we're getting fucking like, because they just lost a lawsuit with Doug Bowser over the hardware. So they have to come out with a new version of the Switch.
Wait, what was... I did not see that. I haven't been paying attention.
Okay. Hold up. Gary Bowser, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't think it was Doug Bowser. It was the other person that had the last name of Bowser. Apparently there's more people with the last name of Bowser than I thought in this world.
Right? How was I
Or
not
it
blessed
just so
with
happens
that?
that one of them is in charge of Nintendo and the other one is being sued by Nintendo or like suing Nintendo or whatever. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know very little about that case, but I know that it was and exactly, don't forget actual Bowser.
Yeah.
But like
It was like a $14 million lawsuit that the dude lost, so now he has to go to prison for a couple years. And Gary Bowser was indicted. He apparently was able to hack it and make it run Linux. And okay. Nintendo itself has arguably driven creation of a hacking community around the Switch by refusing to allow its users to make local backups of their save files, which means the operating system is basically shite now. So they got accused of this in 2018, but they like actually went through with suing the dude. Which means that now we have to make a new hardware system, I believe. Yeah. Because he pled guilty. So, like, what if they just came up with the right number, you know? Or, what if they bought NVIDIA?
What exactly all of this means.
Well, all I'm saying is, like, if they have to come up with a new console or a new version of the Switch hardware, okay? Which, that would be dumb, but if they do, and we get that Wednesday at the Microsoft, like, that would blow my fucking mind, but, like, that makes more sense than what a fucking Xbox having 2 days to me. And us having no fucking Nintendo showcase. Like, there's no direct. None has been announced. They have to announce something, dude. They have to.
Yeah, God, I hope. The whole, like, when the first rumors of the Microsoft thing, like the Microsoft trying to buy Nintendo thing came out, I was like, I'm so tired.
Yeah,
of all
I'm
of these
so
studios
tired.
buying each other. I'm so tired of it. Especially
Late
because
stage
of
capitalism.
what Microsoft has done to Bethesda. Like, it's...
Yeah.
And I know that part of it is Bethesda's problem they've already had. Like the fact that they haven't finished a lot of their games they've been talking about for all this time. That's a Bethesda problem. That's not a Microsoft problem. What is a Microsoft problem is buying this studio that everybody has beloved has been beloved by people from all walks of life,
right?
All consoles, all platforms, and being like, "Hey, do you like that? Can't have it anymore. Sucks." It's just shitty.
Yeah, it feels like they're ruining things that I love, and I don't like that. But also, I don't know. Something's going on. I feel like something's going on. I just get a vibe right now. It's just kind of odd and off.
I just don't understand why Nintendo's not doing anything right now. It just does not make much sense to me. Like, I don't get it.
The only other thing I can think of is Microsoft bought Valve, but I don't know how they would be able to do that after all of these years, you know?
Well, also after buying so many of these fucking...
No, I mean, like, they're worth a shit ton of money right now, but Valve is Valve, you know? I don't know. Anyways, we'll be back on Tuesday. I'll be back on Tuesday. Are you coming on Tuesday? You gonna be here for more Xbox and Bethesda? Will you be available that day?
Let me look at my calendar.
One of us will be here.
Xbox.
Or more. Hopefully less tired and bitchy about the state of play amongst all the consoles lately. Tell me why fucking PlayStation killed it by doing it earlier, and now I just hate everything. I hate it. Which, by the way, I am shocked that we got no announcement of Sony making their own gaming streaming service for the PC this year. I am shocked.
There's still time.
Yeah.
Holiday season.
That's fair. That's fair.
Calendar.
Yeah. Book.
Yeah, so I'm free on Tuesday.
All right. Well, we will see you on Tuesday. I love you guys. Please go ahead and either comment and start a discussion or go to our Discord. I'll be typing up my final thoughts about this weekend. Maybe. Not today, I won't.
Not today. We need some space so we can not be so fucking mad.
I will be live tweeting on Twitter to Mur during the Capcom showcase, in which case I just can't. In case I just can't. I do have physical therapy tomorrow. So, I will let you guys know. And, yeah. Thanks for being here, Ivy.
Thanks
I
for
love
having
it when
me.
you're here. I love being bitchy about video games with you. It's
It
literally
would be
one
so
of my
much
favorite
worse if we were just sitting by ourselves getting angry at these things with no one to
Honestly.
bitch to, so.
Honestly. Here's hoping that we get a direct and we're able to cover something fun.
God, I hope so. God, I hope so. And even then, it's like, okay, we're gonna get a direct, but I'm like, I hope it's not bad. Like, because everything else has been, like, very mediocre with, like, tiny little diamonds inside of this giant pile of shit.
It's so weird. It's so fucking weird because right now, all of the 3s that are coming out, I don't give a shit about. Xenoblade Chronicles, I don't care about that.
Oh,
Bayonetta,
Splatoon, yeah.
don't care. Splatoon, don't care. Like, I'm just
Yeah.
like,
You know what?
Fuck.
I need the 4s. Metroid Prime 4. Pikmin
Yeah.
4.
That's what I need. If you're gonna give me a 2, that's fine. Make it Metroid Dread, thank you. If you're gonna give me DLC, make it Metroid Dread, thank you. It's just
Yeah,
like
Metroid Dread DLC would be sick. Honestly, at this point, I'm like, just let that studio remake Fusion. I'd love to play Fusion in the Dread engine.
holy shit, that would be good.
Right? Like, I would just love to see them remake all of the old Metroid games and, like, have them port Samus Returns to the Switch. Because Samus Returns plays really fucking well. I just can't handle playing on the 2DS because it cramps my hands up too bad.
Yeah.
Because that game, like, just like Metroid Dread requires a lot of, like, holding the shoulder buttons.
Yep.
And because you're, like, squeezing the thing, like, it just, like, makes my hands cramp up really bad. I can only play for, like, 6 or 7 minutes at a time.
It's like the Mario Kart flat thumb. Like when this part just gets like smushed down with a circle in it after,
It's just like a dent, like a flat 90-degree angle on your thumb.
So good, so good. All right, I love you guys. Be good. Go be the change. We will see you on Tuesday because taking a day off. Okay, bye.
Bye.